Should be good on time. Do you know if you have 4 hours of time at least? Okay.
I do.
You do? Okay.
I just added $60. That should be $5.
That should be that should be good. That should be plenty of time.
Need a bio?
Nah, it's really more for your sake of like being able for you to keep track of stuff. I've never used it before, so I don't know exactly how it works, but I do. He was asking if you need a bio. I do see Jacob, so it looks like Jacob is fine.
All right.
All right, hey Vic, does the bio show up? Like when y'all do the intro stuff? So there is like I know there's a graphic that they have that where it pulls up like when we go around and say who's in each seat and it pulls up their name. I think it whatever you have in your bio will pull up with your name on that too. Right?
Yeah.
Is that right, Vic? Yeah, yeah. So whatever you put in your bio, whenever we do like the intro, what's up, Zeno? Hey, what seat is Zeno in? 9. Zeno, you're in 9.
Oh, cool.
Right next to me.
So someone's trying to look up.
Oh yeah, it's Julian. What seat's Julian in? 7.
You're right.
Sorry.
So you're right. We're good.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. How are you?
Not too bad, man.
Did you do okay last night?
Yeah, it was quite a good game, actually.
Can I tell you 10?
Of course. The max is 5, right?
Yeah, 500 to start, and then match a stack after that. So, Sonny, you want any ones? I like
Sure.
10. Trey, you want some ones?
Yes, sir.
I can do like
How many you got?
yeah, you're good here. Here's 25. Look, Jacob.
What's that?
What seats Jacob in?
I think I may have seen you last time I went to the gym. I
6.
think you were on the treadmill.
Seats.
You're on the lap hold on, or the
Yeah. What's up, dude?
Go, Jacob.
It's insane.
You're welcome.
No, I gotta go.
When
I got big. It's up to my chin. All torn up.
His chair is like the worst. So squeaky too. Like a rat, like freaking.
Can I get anybody's service?
Good man, thank you.
I'm okay, thank you very much.
Get you in my card. All right.
Can't account. All right.
For the type
Yeah, the RF thing.
R5. But what's the app called?
RF poker.
Did you really? Okay. His headset's out. Like statues. I think so. Yeah. Yeah, there are. There are. Drew, where am I?
You're 7. You're in 7, Julian.
Here. You are. You in 3, Jacob?
All the way to the left.
I see.
So this will be your
Another play. Where do I go? Do I go tight?
You'll be better.
Glad you tried to show up.
Like middle and then it goes.
Yeah, it's been.
Oh yeah, you think that's me?
I need to slow roll you on live camera.
Don't do it tonight.
You're gonna be barely.
That's not
Do it any other time.
You've
Not tonight.
more
Bend
than
it
me.
tonight.
I just thought that you were.
Yeah.
You only because you were free bet me 100.
Well, if you want to, go ahead.
Thanks for your permission.
I don't know how to move.
I was waiting to make sure you gave me
You're
permission.
stuck as that.
Yeah, I'm just stuck as a nit. Like,
Super unlucky.
Yeah. I was going, guys,
Well,
you didn't
I
give me
will.
fucking permission. I don't know what the fuck to do now.
18 wants some sir?
For what?
It's 125. Just for blind purposes and stuff. It's up to you. You don't want it.
Like
Yeah.
6-10.
Here.
No, we should be 9 starting out. I believe.
Jacob, weirdly,
10 once. I don't know. I'm looking for you.
For some reason, I thought it was 5-10.
supposedly you'd be on the gym.
So you're like, why the fuck do we have one?
I get one dose of the big game.
Tell me Tell me get it from.
That other one wasn't big.
I think that's
Bigger.
bad heavy.
Yeah, 5-10, 25, 50, 100.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, can we have Trey here last time?
No, he was telling me he played in that game.
I mean, that's what it is. Yeah, 1,500. It's like
That's what it is, right? It's 5-10.
5-10,
More like
1,500.
Yeah.
5-10, 25, 50. Or wait, it's 10-25. 10, 25, 1,500. Yeah, there's no 5.
Chips here, or is it good?
No, that's fine. You can leave them there or a table behind. That's fine. No worries about that. As long as they're off the table.
Richie,
These your chips on.
He's on the list.
He's on there, I thought.
He was on the list.
yes, yeah.
Can I? Oh, just 5 off these?
Like in green?
Yeah, that's fine.
I have not been told he is not
Richie.
coming. I had 50 in my well. I already sold all. Yeah, that's.
I'll take the first seat
That's what I
change.
normally
I
do.
hate it.
You know what?
I fucking hate it.
I mean, if we don't have a full table to start, I can see possibly. He wants to see change. So
I'll talk about it later. If we
Yeah.
can, but I don't fucking. I hate
Me
it.
too.
so does
Yeah, I think everything's assigned.
One in 9.
Do y'all want to
You
switch?
just want to sit by the dealer. It's fine.
Do y'all,
What do you?
do y'all want to switch seats? Like,
I don't know if he wants this.
I mean, that's what
No,
you
no,
don't
we're
want. You don't
good.
want that one.
Stay on this side.
Okay.
Fucking
Okay.
good.
Okay.
I said
It's
it
cool,
last
yeah.
night. It's fine.
This table's bigger anyway.
I was about to call you. I was like, "Where's Cruz?"
Hey, Cruz. If I give you cash right now, you can Apple Pay somebody?
betting for value.
Yeah, and now Zach, with not that much, might just go for. Oh, looks like he's going for somewhat of a min raise. Not exactly, but a little over a min raise here. Problem is, I'm not sure if you're folding if it doesn't boat up anyway.
That's a good point, yeah. We've all told ourselves, I'm folding if this doesn't boat up. And then
Yeah, he had it on right after the last hand.
yeah, and he is gonna shove. And
I guess
Preston-
snap called.
Wow, I'm surprised to see the snap. I guess he kind of already decided that he was gonna commit his hand.
Chaz with the jacks. 2 red jacks.
That's JJ's hand.
Does JJ have anything he can compete with? He does.
He
Texas
does.
Poker Champ with the ace queen.
Chaz is going to try to beat JJ with JJ.
JJ coming in for the re-raise makes it 150. And then Chris has
He's going to call with sevens.
sevens. Yep, he started with 1,500. It looks like maybe 1,600. But he's
Come
gonna.
out of position.
Chaz makes it 500. It looks like. JJ's gonna make the
He's going to
call.
look him up.
Chris decides no. $1,100 pot. Chaz puts out what looks to be $250.
It's not enough equity there. I don't think I would make the call. I think I'd want a little bit more
connectivity
from the board.
He checks.
It's a quick check.
Chaz is
He's
getting
trying
tricky.
to give JJ some rope.
Need to start bluffing it. And he decides to check. Looking for an ace or a queen. Yeah, it would have been interesting. Chaz checking again. 3-bet pre-flop.
He's going to make a bet here. He's going to try to see if he can get nines or something like that to fold. But
Chaz
he's
with the
too
call.
strong.
And Chaz is going to take it down with the jacks.
I'll fucking fall for it. Someone has to fucking fall for it. You're about to get physically
Looking to get them a round of drinks right now, guys. See if I can do it. And got a raise here from Seti with a pretty good hand. King queen offsuit.
Oh my god. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Oh. I knew it. I was like, don't speak news now. All it.
We get an all-in from fours from Seti. From Chaz, and Seti's gonna snap call. And I think Seti. I don't know if Chaz added on afterward, but instantly getting another shove pre-flop. And Seti.
We're looking for a very low flop.
It's a 50-50.
We're trying to connect. We need a low board.
And this is a reverse of what Seti was in last time. Oh, and it's a 4 on the flop. Seti drawing pretty much dead. Needs runner straight here. And it's not going to happen. Chaz boats up, and I think they probably run it once.
Oh, well, I'm definitely.
So she's cool with you. He's gonna
be covered.
Oh, is Chaz slow rolling? Oh my goodness, Chaz slow rolls the shit out of Seti. And you know that you can see that they're really good friends there. And we also have a ton of awesome content on that. And Preston is going to wake up with aces in one of the blinds here.
I think he's gonna just limp it for the extra 10. Oh my god, he's going for a raise. That is surprising.
And the sizing is weird. I like it and I don't at the same time.
Mm-hmm. Would you prefer bigger or smaller?
I think because everyone's going to call the way that the action went, and it's a $20 straddle, I'm really surprised at how small this is. But
yeah, it might be because he doesn't feel like he needs as much protection with aces. Like you can see even, what is that, 4 ways, he's still got 60%. Whereas with a hand like kings, his percent would be a lot lower.
Definitely.
If anybody had an ace, but
like this board. But what I was gonna say was that there's no flop that he's gonna love.
Right, right.
And the problem is that this is one of the worst flops. And Alex with open-ended and a pair, as well as backdoor flush, is just in this spot. When Alex calls with 2 left behind, you're not feeling super good here.
No, you're definitely not. I mean, and Alex is going to flat a lot of strong hands. I think he would probably just call with even sets. And Alex is just going to make basically the nuts here. And I think Preston's going to check this. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I'd be hard-pressed to see him bet here.
And the question is, do you think Alex is going to bet this in position?
I see a check. I see a bet. He does go for a small bet. I do like both plays.
Yeah, Preston having the ace of spades, I think, is a bad card for him because you're going to want Alex to have spades in this spot, you know?
Alex has been shown to bluff, but this spot is not an easy spot to bluff. Preston does call.
Yeah, you're basically only beating spade draws, I think, and maybe heart draws that floated the flop.
Yeah, and an ace would be... Oh, that's a terrible card for Preston. That is a really bad card for Preston. The way that the action ran out, he's still going to have spades that he's going to be bluffing here, and we've seen that Alex is able to bluff in this spot, and Preston is getting a decent price. Yeah, this is rough for Preston.
Yeah, do you think he gets away from this? No, he does.
No.
He does just call.
And, oof.
Looks like Preston's going to be done for the night. Yeah, that's a rough one to end on.
I'm just here for the commentary. Thank you for the compliment.
Thank you, Eric. Appreciate that.
I hope
Wow,
you're going to get squeezed off and lose probably $200, $250.
Chaz, I was going to say, I didn't know what he was going to go with, but I could see him shoving here too.
This flop, which is going to be...
Oh, wow.
Give him a 9. Pretty good. Pretty good. I mean, against a blind range. I mean, obviously he's not blind anymore. I think he looked at his hand before calling.
Yeah, and he definitely pressed on this one.
You already said that.
Well,
you can't just do it again.
I was wondering if he would press on. He did press on. just for those who didn't know what the joke originally was gonna mean, and this 6 is actually a little scary for pressed on. Because Chaz does have some 10s, and there's a lot of hands. If he is calling you on this flop, he's not going to float as much of a hand like ace-deuce, and it looks like Preston actually might have like 500 more.
Yeah, this is a very committing bet with the 425 when Preston's only got, it looks like, according to the graphic, he's only got like 600 left. And, wow, Chaz is going to float here with ace, or not float, I mean, I guess at this point he's just calling down with ace high on this board.
Yeah, and it's also indicative of knowing his image is that Preston is one of the players who will be willing to bet here with Queen Jack, for example. And wow, this river is terrible for Preston. If Chaz goes all in, he's putting him in the blender here, although Chaz does have ace high, which has a bit of showdown value, but this river hits him.
Yeah, I mean, we look at the hands that Chaz is beating, it's going to be like Queen Jack.
Oh, and he goes all in.
Oh, no. Is Preston ever folding here? Yeah,
he
doesn't
snap
have to call.
calls, and he added on for a lot.
Oh, he had 1,500 behind.
No, that's like 2K. Oh yeah, 16.
16. Yeah, 1,600. Okay, so I was the graphic was incorrect. He actually had 1,600 there, not the 600. So there was an extra 1,000 that was in his stack.
Wow, and I love the jam by Chaz.
Yeah.
Honestly, I think the Chaz jam there, I would probably never call there personally, because just I mean, Chaz really can have anything. I mean,
including a 6, including
a 6, a 10,
a 7.
and a 7.
Ooh, Preston's just gonna go for it.
Yeah, and I don't mind. I mean, you kind of want to bet range here, although this is not amazing for your range. Jacob is very happy to have 10 of spades, although when we put pressure on hands, he's definitely allowed to have single spades that contain aces and kings. So
yeah, and you know you're drawing dead to or close to dead to a hand like King Jack with a king of spades, Queen Jack with a queen of spades, Ace Jack with the ace of spades, etc.
Yeah, I mean, this is a spot that you got to proceed with caution as Jacob, and I wonder what he does. Oh, this is an interesting turn in which Preston gets some showdown. Does check.
It's real bad.
And you can see he's only got 2 outs since the 7 or 6 of spades will not help him.
Oh my
and he
God.
hits the offsuit 7? What was he on the flop, like 3%?
Yeah, he had 2% on the Ant-Man might win a $4,000 side pod with 8
You're
high.
right. If it's ace of 5 pairs the board.
Oh my gosh. And Ant-Man's going to win the side pot with 8 high. All in.
Yeah. Gonna shove.
Yeah.
And then immediately acting, and they already go.
Another good fold. So you definitely want to target just full colors with his quads as the player a decent frequency of the time. And he does call. Couldn't be shown the quads. 28.
When that ace hits the river,
Oh,
that's not good.
and I feel, but no, yeah, it does fold.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to Rounders Tonight from Rounders Card Club in San Antonio, Texas. I am Rudy Herrera, coming at you. And joining me tonight, I've got Matt Forsyth. Matty Cash, what's up, sir?
Oh, what's up, buddy? How you doing tonight?
Matt Forsyth is joining us from Las Vegas, Nevada. They got some sort of a little gathering going on. There's some card show or something like that.
Yeah, I think there's something called ACR Poker that Drew is affiliated with. So I am actually coming to you live from Las Vegas, from Drew's room, literally from his streaming setup. He's playing in a little tournament at the Horseshoe right now. So he said, "Hey, can you fill in for me?" I said, "Okay, let's go."
The tournament you speak of is known as the World Series of Poker. People coming from near and far,
I usually can't throw
all around the world. But tonight in San Antonio, we've got our regular Thursday night game. It's a progressive no-limit hold'em. We've got a 1-2-5 plus $5 big blind ante.
Good one would be if you pretend to not look.
And we have the knit game.
Oh, wait a minute.
That's progressive. For the first hour of the knit game, the loser of the knit game, we charge a penalty of $100. And for the first hour, in the second hour, it'll go to the 125, third hour 150, and the fourth hour will be $200 if you are the knit of that little knit game. We also have the 7 deuce game, Matt. We love that game, don't we?
Oh, I love the 7 deuce game. It's so much fun.
Yeah, if you can somehow figure out a way to win a hand with 7 deuce in your hand, you will be earning a $25 bonus per player in the first hour. It goes up each hour incrementally. All right, so that's what we do on Thursday nights. Let's get to the table right away. We see some of the guys that we've got, some regulars, some people who've played with us several times. Seat 1 is Trey.
All of it.
And we already have an all-in.
Heath is jamming. Yeah, Heath is in seat 2. He's got king queen suited.
Now, I've commentated on Heath games one time, and this is a man who enjoys putting money into the pot. So, yeah, I think no surprise we see king queen suited all in.
And Trey's going to call him. He's got this is big blind versus under the gun, suited ace for Trey. I think they're going to go one time.
I like that. Start it off. Let's get some blood out going here, And blood we might have. Just a king or an ace.
Top pair. Top pair king kicker for Heath.
As he flings in the nit button. No nit button there for Heath anymore.
I mean, honestly, those are 2 very, very good hands. Very strong hands. Nothing crazy there.
Yeah. For anyone who's ever watched the Thursday night stream, you've seen probably like 10-9 offsuit get in the first hand. So, yeah, those are actually 2 reasonable ones to be good against the first one.
Yeah, for sure. So that's Heath there, who's immediately doubled up, courtesy of Trey. And seat 3 is UB. UB played last week. I really liked his game. This dude is really somebody to keep an eye on. He is a sleep specialist.
No,
Don't know
it's from
exactly
the,
what exactly what his
the
title is, but I know he works in
and then
sleep,
Chris
like a sleep center in Alaska.
$10 for a
Oh,
Keeler appreciation.
wow.
Really
Free
liked his
Keeler
game
too.
last week.
Make
That's
it
seat
free.
3. Seat 4 is CF. That's Chris.
Oh,
I played PLO with Chris once in a while there at Rounders, and then we've got Richie Rich.
Yeah, so Trey
Classic
set up
Richie
that.
Rich. He's always
Yep.
in there, always looking great, always
Richie
sharp.
Rich is already doubled, or not doubled up, but he's matching Heath's stack.
Everyone's adding.
Yeah.
So let's keep an eye out for that. Trey also did match the stack. UB matched. He's got $1,000 behind. Jake the Snake.
Jake the Snake, who has run just the worst I've ever seen anyone run every time I've commentated on this show. So I'm rooting for Jacob tonight. Let's get one in. Let's actually win our all-ins. So rooting for Jacob in seat 5.
Well, at least he's consistent. That's what I think.
He is consistently running bad, yes. He's at least going in one direction solidly, but I would like it to change it up for him.
Yeah.
For his sake, if nothing. And he's got a dope Led Zeppelin shirt on tonight. He's got the sunglasses on the hat, so it's a nice combo.
Good eye, Matt.
Yeah.
Julian is opening to $35 with a 7-5 suited. Julian is a guy who I've played with on the PLO table as well quite a bit. Sujan is going to 3-bet with the ace-6 suited. He showed me a lot last week as well. I really liked his game. He got a little bit unlucky last week, but he's a guy who's going to be fun to watch.
Yeah, and it looks like Julian and Sujan have both added on immediately. And I do like the 3-bet here pre-flop by the ace-6 suited. I like starting out aggressively with your 3-bets, even if it's a bluff.
But look at Julian just getting right out in front with middle pair. He just bets $100.
Yeah, weird spot
bet.
here.
Yep.
If you're Sujan, right? Well, you got the backdoor straight draw, backdoor flush draw, and an overcard. So,
but
yeah,
the guy just got he just got on the freeway right in front of you.
Yeah. I mean, he blasted in almost a pot-sized bet immediately. The good news is if you fold, you still get to see his hand. So at least you get to pick up some info if you're Sujan. It is always really nice to pick up info on the person on your right early on into the game.
Yeah, I agree, and you can see that Sujan, as soon as Julian showed his hand, Sujan was immediately processing.
Yeah.
Like he's trying to just kind of categorizing. Okay, this is what this guy did in this spot.
Yeah, you can tell almost immediately that he's a thinking player. That he's really trying to break it down almost immediately. He's doing things intentionally.
125, 150, and then 200 every hour.
And in seat 9, the last player to mention is Zeno. Zeno is a cool dude. I haven't played very much with him. He has spent quite a bit of time in Rounders, but he is actually from Great Britain, I believe.
Okay, right on.
He
looks like he'd be from Great Britain. If I had to guess a country. By the way, I called out Jacob Shirt as a Led Zeppelin, but I think it's Def Leppard. So
there you go.
My eternal apologies to everyone in the chat who's probably already corrected me by now. And I'm getting hate mail from all of the Def Leppard fans as we speak.
Yeah, you know what, guys? Don't go ahead and send that hate mail in because
send it to betondrew@gmail.com.
That is unforgivable.
Heads up, good.
And so here we're playing with the $10 straddle on, so that's why we see the $35 raise pre-flop.
Ghost says pour some sugar on Matt. Yep, correct.
What's up, Ghosty? We got Ghosty in here. We got Natak in here. We got Mech1. We got Slavix Live, and we got Ginger. What's up, y'all? Hope y'all having a great night. Gonna be hard for Richie Rich to fold this turn if Jacob's wanting to bluff. It's kind of a reasonable bluff. You got bottom pair. It's not really that much on this board texture, but check seems fine too.
Open ender does not get there for Richie Rich. Ace pairs the board.
You'd expect to check here from Richie Rich, but Jacob has an interesting decision. He doesn't think about it too long, but
I like Jacob's decision there. I really do because
I do too. Yeah.
He has showdown.
What were you gonna say?
Well,
right. Yeah.
Jacob had a pretty good hand. There's
right.
no
Yeah.
reason to get squirrely with it. in case Richie is trapping with a, say ace-3 or something like that.
Totally. And Richie probably wouldn't have even folded on that river if Jacob had bet. So probably nice check back there.
Yeah, with his hand, Richie's never. He's check calling all the way. Agreed.
It looks like nearly everyone except for CF has already gone up to that $1,000 mark. So we are playing pretty deep almost immediately. Somewhat deep.
Yeah. 200 big blinds.
Raise to 30.
Zeno in there, a little loose, but I like it. 10-8 offsuit up to 30.
From the hijack, yep.
From the hijack.
Yubi's calling from the small blind with King Jack suited.
Yeah, it is a nice 3-betting hand pre-flop, but if you want to call, that's okay too.
Yeah, I was thinking, I think I could see myself going either way on that. Paired board here, King and 2 4s. Yubi's happy to see that. Oh, 3 diamonds now.
Yeah, but no one with it. Jacob does pick up second pair top kicker, which he feels good about, it looks like.
That's 40.
Interesting check by Yubi, who checked through on the flop, and then he just check calls here on the turn. An unusual way to play it, but I don't hate it.
Pot control
Sure.
process, I think.
Yeah. Jacob going for some errant value here, I think. I understand why he thinks he has the best hand, right? Because Yubi has played this kind of so passively, but he's going to see the bad news. Nice hand there by Yubi. Playing it a little untraditional from what you see a lot of players playing, but picking up a nice one.
It's kind of a difficult river, I think, for Jacob to bet there. I mean, it was really kind of a neutral bet. The bet wasn't very big. It wasn't very small. There was a flush out there. The board was paired. Like, what was he trying to do? Fold out a guy with one single diamond, maybe? I don't know.
I think he's trying to get called there by crying kind of pocket 7s, pocket 6s that had a diamond, and we're just kind of going into check call mode.
You think it was value?
Yeah, I think it was value. I mean, we just saw him check back 4th pair on the other board, and that hand was certainly much better with the ace-9. I think what it is that in Texas, you almost always see people, if they have top pair and it checks through on the flop, they're just going to bet it on the turn. So I think Jacob has seen that so many times that he kind of just thinks that Yubi never has a king there, and that's why we see the double barrel. But fair hand by Yubi, and nice play as we see king 7 and 8-6 in there.
Richie Rich 3-betting to 180 with the ace-jack offsuit.
Yeah, these 3 bets are important. You got to keep people a little bit in line, so you got to get in there with the ace-jack offsuit, and yeah, you got to smack them around a little bit in the beginning. You can't just let people think they're gonna get in there with their 8-6 offsuits. You know, you gotta send a message.
Yeah, and you also want to get rid of that Bitcoin, you know.
Yep. Richie Rich going 2 or 3 buttons below on button.
Matt,
it's a bold move, my friend.
Thank you for pointing that out. I noticed that. This is this on a Thursday night, so early evening.
Thanks for reminding me.
Yeah, that's like 3 buttons down.
I'm drawing dead to be able to pull off that look, but I think Richie Rich with the hair, with the 3 buttons down, I think he can pull it off.
Hanging the sunglasses from that third
yeah, you got to. That's mandatory.
That's like maximum attention grabbing there.
Look, Richie Rich is always in the top 2 or 3 of outfits, so he brings it every time. You gotta always respect that.
Look at
Jacob coming at Trey. Yeah.
Jacob with the suited wheel cards here. Trey from the low jack.
I think the 3-bet is just totally fine here from Jacob. Trey's obviously not going anywhere, but
What about Julian? Julian has a very nice hand. Jack 10 suited.
Yeah.
He calls from. He'll be he's under the gun, so he's kind of early.
Mm-hmm.
Jacob.
Yeah.
Jacob got out of the way because Trey jammed.
Yeah. Yeah, you can see Julian's face. He's like, dang. Why did I put in that 150? And this is kind of the problem, right, with cold calling hands like Jack 10 suited, is that Trey could just jam on you, and then you got to fold, which is kind of puts you in the blender.
Trey with nines. He had 9-9 in his hand, and he went all in at 9.99.
Yes.
So Trey took that to
Trey,
be an open.
Trey just always making the right moves in those spots. Almost. I mean, not every single time, but a lot of times you see this kid just, you know, when he's got it at the right spot pre-flop, he's always just going to put the opponent to the test. Yeah, that's a spot with pocket nines where I think a lot of people call, and then you see just Trey instantly almost shipping it in for the 1,000. So nice hand by Trey.
Yeah, sometimes you're going to run into queens or kings there, but think about it. How many hands are better than nines? Not a whole lot.
Not many of them.
Too late. Sorry.
You look at your cards.
Raise 20. Oh. Raise 120, full 13. Slide those cards my way. Thank you, I appreciate it.
Heath came to game tonight, Rudy. Heath really came to game. You can tell.
Yeah, I remember Heath. Heath really enjoys mixing it up. Plays a lot of hands.
Yeah.
Now tonight, Trey has position on. Oh no, he's on Trey. He's on Trey's left, so he's gonna have position on Trey. I meant to say.
Right.
That's okay.
Yeah, you really want to be on the left of someone like Heath and not on their right. It just makes life so much easier when you can play in position on a
300
guy who's playing really aggressively.
Heath is over. He's over betting the pot here. That's 300.
You can see Zeno's face. Zeno's just immediately confused. Like, what are you betting pot with here? Yeah, nice hand. Nice hand. Wow. Power poker there by Heath as he just laughs.
I wish I did. I wish I would have taken on back. I mean, that's a good board for 7 days, and that'd be the perfect timing, man. Yeah. I mean, this is like the perfect scenario for it. Really. I might just take my shirt off. I mean, why even wear one? You're not gonna button it. Yeah. Yeah.
Is that an intimidation tactic, Richie? 20 out. Yeah. Alright, keep the music back. Yeah, maybe. I feel really intimidated.
That's good. That's good. It's doing its job.
That's the straddle out there? 20? Yeah, 20 is the straddle.
Man raised.
I was like, hey, dude, whatever. Release is 80.
It's our first CF action, who's opening up to 20. He's keeping it nice and passive, but Richie Rich not having any of this $20 nonsense. And Rudy, I think we've seen every single time someone's had a suited ace, they're bumping it up pre-flop. So this game has gotten, I think, a little bit more aggressive pre-flop than last time I even saw it. It's really, people are picking up some of the action pre-flop.
Yeah, early on in the action too.
Yeah. Both players picking up the best of their draws possible here. Really would have liked to seen a bet there by CF, to be honest, but if you want to check, I wouldn't even mind, like, I might not mind a check jam here by CF, but I really would not like a check fold with your top open-ender. Yeah. Yeah.
Best hand gets a little bit better on the river.
Yeah, Richie now debating, does CF have like a bunch of ace queen, ace jack type hands, or can I go for value? And yeah, he, I think, correctly decides to go for the value. Just to make one comment on why I don't really love check calling there with the queen 10, it's just because imagine if that river was a brick, like the deuce of diamonds. CF is going to check, and then Richie might just check back, and then you just lose to like ace high, and that's a real bummer. It's like whenever you just lose to random ace highs. So whenever your hand doesn't have any showdown value and you have a draw, it's always a pretty good opportunity to bet or to check raise rather than to check call, just so you don't have that river check and you end up losing to higher cards essentially.
Yeah.
But fair enough. CF wants to play it a little bit more on the more chill side to start off the stream, and that's fair too.
It's a $5 travel and then $5. Let's do 5-5.
Wait till you see Yubi, Matt. I think you're going to like Yubi's game.
Yeah, I mean,
I was very impressed last week.
I already like the King Jack play. I mean, this man, I don't know what else you do up in Alaska besides his sleep therapy, which I guess is Alaska's probably a good place for that. But this man's probably like grinding the online cash games all day, every day. I mean, what else are you going to be doing during those winters? So,
yeah, probably not a very crowded card house up there.
This man has his own pile solver. You know, he's just got all the notes on it, I feel like. So I'm expecting big things here from you, to be honest. What's his deal, though? Is he just in town randomly in San Diego or in San Antonio?
Yeah, I'm not really sure. I have yet to meet him and speak to him directly. I know he's visiting. He's in town for a bit. Not sure how long, but we're really happy to have him on the stream. I haven't even seen him play in the main room yet. I've only seen him on the stream game.
Yeah. Well, he's too fancy for your peasant normal stuff. I mean, this is a man who only plays streams. Yeah, I'm excited for his game. He seems to be playing solid. Everyone seems actually to be playing pretty solidly so far. No one's gotten like anything crazy. I think people are 3-betting really aggressively, which I think is nice. So,
good Julian with pocket threes here. He's gonna make it 25 to go. Jeez.
Yeah. Jesus, you're right.
Yeah. He's called by just every combination of cards.
Yeah.
Five ways to the flop. Julian with an auto C-bet into 4 players.
Yeah, near pot size as well. Sujan not going anywhere, I think, after seeing that last hand. I don't know. He's clearly been paying attention to Julian. Our graphics will get updated in a second, but we still have Julian and Sujan there in seat 7 and 8 still in this pot.
There we go. Cycling through. 9-7-8 on the flop.
Oh, it was 9-7-8. Okay. I thought it was 9-8.
So that means
okay.
Is that right? No, because Trey has no cards. That can't be right.
That
would have given Trey a flop straight.
Yeah, we'll get the graphics figured out. One thing we are sure of is that Sujan is massively ahead in this hand, just with the Queen of Diamonds there.
Oh, for the Rufus, please. No. Yes, sir. Thank you.
As he chucks in the one $500 chip, I'm guessing.
Mm-hmm.
To signify the call. For anyone who's never played live poker before, if you just throw in one chip, that means call. It doesn't mean raise. So make sure you announce. Oh! How do you bank that off? How do you
this
do that?
Is exactly what Julian showed up for right here. This river card.
Oh, man. Man, how do you do that? How do you bank the 3? How do you know it's coming, Rudy?
Well,
how do you know?
It's not even that big a bet. I mean, Sujan called pretty quickly on the King of Diamonds. I mean, this card, I don't know what's changed. I honestly don't. I don't know how the 3 is giving him pause.
I'm sure Sujan is thinking, no chance the 3 has improved him. But
right.
He's now debating, okay, how wide is Julian? Is Julian going to be jamming here with 7-8? probably. So Julian could have any 2 pair. He could have any straight. He could have any flush. And you're basically hoping that he just has apparently he can have pocket 3s as well. And you're just hoping that he has a stone cold ace jack offsuit with the diamond.
Sujan's hand is not very good, right? Let's just stipulate that, right? He's got, it's not bottom pair, but it's pretty close to the bottom, right? But he called King of Diamonds so quickly. I'm just perplexed as to what, yeah.
Watch this. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. Oh, Sujan, I feel for you, brother. That's a tough one. Nice hand, Julian. I mean, look, if Julian can have pocket 3s there, he could probably have pocket deuces or pocket 4s or pocket 5s with the diamond, and he might shove the river as well. So
yeah, that's what I mean.
maybe
There's
he was
not
like shoving every single river, and he just banged off the 3.
There's not that many. Well, I don't know. I guess. I don't know.
Okay, and just to be clear, just to clear up the graphics there at the end, the flop was 997, not 987. Now that does actually change quite a bit when you're looking at the fact that there's no straights, there's not as many 2 pairs on the river. Julian's kind of representing something like aces or better, or ace king or better, something like that. So that actually changes the dynamic a lot and makes Sujan's call, I think, a lot more understandable on that river.
2K. We'll get up to 2K.
Yeah, the only thing I'm going to mention is that the quickness of his call on the king, on the turn, right? The king of diamonds. That 3, if he thought he was good with the king, there's no way that 3 had any impact on Julian's hand, right? I mean, almost never is it going to change anything.
Yeah.
If you need to use it, just step back from the
yeah.
please.
Almost never. Almost never.
Yeah. Not that many times.
As long as
anyway. Well, good hand, Julian. Julian got there. Let's see if that changes. If he changes his demeanor, Julian has doubled up. See if he's going to continue to play, the way he plays, or he's going to tighten down, loosen up, open up his game a little. Let's keep an eye out for that.
Yeah, definitely. We got a fun battle here in seat 4 and 5 with Richie, Rich, and Jacob. These are guys who have played many times together, and I'm sure have a dynamic over those times. Nice fold by Richie Rich, though.
Jacob gets rid of his knit coin with that ace-king win. Takes it down. I like the way that this game has started off so far. Matt, I'm going to bring you in real quick. Just on the side. Let's see. You're big. Let's get the main table there. There you and I are on the side. Matt coming at us from Las Vegas, Nevada.
If you ever wanted to know what Drew's room looked like, here it is in all of its glory.
So you're hanging out at the punter's pad?
Noodles was back here for a second ago. Yeah.
So this he's blind. You've got a lot of activity, lots of stuff going on where you are, and this game is off to a really nice start, Matt.
Yeah, we got an interesting game here, Rudy. It's it's not as like just wild all in like you normally see in a lot of these streams. There's a lot of like really thinking, smart play going on here, and I think that we're going to be settled in for some nice deep stack action, some people who are making some really nice 3-bets pre-flop, as we see Sujan either tilting or just making what he thinks is a good 3-bet, which I understand with the Jack 8 suited. But yeah, I really like how this game's starting off, man.
I do too. Look, now just like that, we got CF jamming with Ace King offsuit from under the gun. I guess he raised and got 3-bet by Sujan.
Right.
And Chris is thinking, there aren't very many better hands I'm going to see that I'm willing to put my money in with. This is one I'm ready to die with. Sujan getting kind of frisky with the Jack 8 suited, wondering if he wants to commit another $200 less.
I mean, he's getting the odds to be. If he could see the hands, he would put the money in already. But of course, he doesn't know that he's up against Ace King and not Queens.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's almost like 4-1, right? The money.
It was I think closer to like
170.
2.5 or 3-1. I'm not gonna do it there though, as the Ace King High prevails.
485.
485. No.
It was
maybe Chris
it
had
was
more.
175 to call. 175 to call into 480. So what is that? That's like 3.
Oh.
I'm not a math major.
Chris had a little bit more than what I thought. I think.
Yeah. We are we? What do you think? You saw? I haven't. This is my first time seeing Sujan play.
Yeah.
Are we looking for maybe him starting to go into tilt territory after those brutal hands of pocket threes here?
No, sir.
All in with Jack 8 to the pre-flop. Okay.
No, I'm going to tell you. I feel like I have a pretty good read on Sujan, and I like the way he plays. He's only played on the stream once, but he and Yubi sat next to each other last week, and man, I was really impressed by both of their play. Sujan ran into a couple of big hands. He ran his stack up, lost a very large amount of his stack. I can't remember exactly the specifics on how it happened, but I think he got coolered, and he just continued to play like he stayed the course, right? He didn't get tilted, didn't really deviate his play at all. He's another. He's gonna be a fun one to watch.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the addition of those two guys, Sujan and Yubi, and also, can you remind me of Seed 8's name?
Seed 8 is Sujan. Seed 9 is
Seed 9.
Zeno.
Yeah. Those three guys definitely seem to be playing some smart poker. So I think that'll create an interesting dynamic as we go along. But Richie Rich in there, Ace Jack suited, all in,
going deep.
Going all you can eat buffet, and he's doing it in the right spot.
I was gonna say this, like Heath is a guy who likes to play hands. He's a guy who likes to call widely, and man, if he can get him, if Rich can get Heath to call, this is a really good spot for Richie.
Yeah, smart fold, Heath. I bet Ace 10. I think he puts it in. Definitely Ace 10 suited.
Gets back to that 2
Yeah.
seat, it will be the end of sudden death for a Nick game for you too. Okay.
Who showed you my ace?
So it looks like we're heads up now. I think that's what Drew was saying for the knit game.
Why would I show it?
So we are sudden death. So that means that the last of the two, seat 8 and seat 9, whoever is the last person with a knit coin in front of them will have to pay the penalty
I saw the end
of $100. They have one orbit to figure it out. If they don't, if they both still have the knit coin in front of them at the completion of one orbit, then they both will have to pay the penalty.
You know what? Just because I love Max Payne, I'm kind of rooting against both of them. Just for this next orbit. Just because I love seeing the double knit coin go off. It's really fun.
Yeah, I agree with you. I hope that the guys do their part on the table and play defense against them.
Yeah, and it seems like they already are. So they're already one step ahead of us. 6 ways, but no one with a 10. The 9 for Trey is pretty good, and the King High flush draw for Heath is pretty good.
That's 100. Oh.
It's funny, the guy with the best hand somehow realizes he has the best hand.
Yeah.
4 clubs on the turn, misses both players. Trey may be in check call mode.
Yeah, I can guarantee Trey won't check fold this river, so I think it's a good check back by Heath.
Now Heath is thinking about what could have been. Like, probably could have gotten Trey to fold.
Nah, don't think too long about that one, Heath. I think Trey was gonna snap call him if he had bet. Maybe if he goes all in, but I don't even know about that, to be honest. I think Trey was like ready to put it in against Heath there.
Yeah, check calling.
Well,
Make it
welcome 10, 5, 10. Yeah,
everybody, everybody in the chat.
Everyone cool with that?
Mandatory 10, 20.
Mandatory 10.
Mandatory 10, yeah. 10, 20 still optional. All right, we'll do the mandatory 10, guys.
Drew suggesting from the box. I don't know if I've ever seen that before. The dealer suggesting that they do a mandatory straddle over the straddle, which is 1, 2, 5, 10.
Yeah. Yeah, so usually in hour 3 and 4 we have the mandatory 10 on, but Drew's just like, hey, let's just bump it up right now, guys. Like, what are we doing? If we're gonna play some poker, let's play some poker. Let's put the 10 on right now.
Yeah, why wait?
Why wait?
Let's get into it.
And Jacob says, why wait? As he gets in there with the ace-king suited, all in.
Oh.
Heath with a 7 deuce. Let's go.
Heath has extra equity that he's counting on.
Absolutely. It's not going to do it on this board.
Okay, it's not going to work this time, is it?
It's not going to work this time.
And he hit
he even made a pair. just a dirty pair on the river.
Oh,
he's slow rotating. Oh.
Good job. I thought you really did. You got it.
Jacob slow rolled him.
Good and y'all paid.
Yeah.
No.
Heath may have thought he was good on the river with that 7. He spiked it.
Yeah.
At least he stayed cool.
562.
Yeah, to be honest, I like the call there by Heath. When you get that extra equity that everyone has to pay you for the 7 deuce game, and Jacob didn't even have that much. He only had like 600 behind, so you end up getting pretty decent odds. I didn't calculate the odds or anything like that, but it's really it really ends up being pretty close when you have the 7 deuce.
You might be right. Yeah, it went pretty quickly. The action went pretty fast and furious there. Just between the two of them. Yeah.
We've been talking about it for months now.
Yeah, as I always say, so if someone wins the 7 deuce game right now, it's $25, right, Rudy?
Yes.
For this hour. So it's like a $200 bomb pot that only you can win with the 7 deuce. So if you think about it like that, it ends up being really a pretty significant amount of dead money. Just only you can win.
It's $200.
Yeah, it's a lot of dollars.
Yeah, basically you're just adding $200 to the pot, and then figuring out your odds from the call.
And it looks like we're playing this hand 1, 2, 5, 10, 20, 40 as Heath has put on the 40. So now we're really playing.
Might have been.
Some of these guys might be wondering, what the hell did I walk into?
Yeah, they were all topping off to 1K, 2K, feeling like they had a ton of big blinds. And now Sujan's just sitting there with 25 big blinds in this spot. Zeno doesn't really believe it. He says, I think something's going on. Wow, what a play. What a play here we're seeing, Rudy.
Damn.
And
King
Trey's
8
got it too.
offsuit.
Trey's usually really good in this spot, but yeah. What do you think?
Well, I don't think he's going to call, only because Zeno.
Wow.
Oh, shoot. He goes all in over the top.
Man, Trey just knows. Trey, one of the better up and coming fill players, I think, in all of poker that I've seen. Really just knows when people are getting out of line and is always willing to put it in. I mean, this is a $200 open, a jam from a pretty tight player, and then Trey just 4-bet jams it. It's a sick.
They both hit a piece.
Zeno shows the 8, not one to show the offsuit king, but
I don't even know what. Poor Zeno. I mean, he's got that nit coin, and he's just trying to get rid of it. You know, can't fault him. I like the play that he made, especially considering the fact that he's got that nit coin in front of him. But Gosh dang it, Trey, man. Why do you gotta be so good?
Yeah, I mean we're playing 10 20 40 there. So Sujan opens to 200 with 10-2 suited. Zeno recognizes that Sujan is getting out of line, so he jams super out of line with King 8 offsuit. Trey recognizes that both are getting out of line and gets it in with Ace 10 suited in a cold 4-bet spot where someone's already all in. Really masterful stuff by Trey there, and deserved pickup there. It's a nice hand.
It trades up $1,000 already. This is just hand 16.
Yeah, you wanted to check.
Rudy, I think we're in for some pretty big pots tonight. I think that this is going to be one where it's like hour 3, hour 4. We're going to see some like 8K pots, like just some cooler, some crazy stuff. I'm really feeling it tonight.
Hope you're right. It's going to be good. 7 deuce for Richie Rich. He'll raise. 60 to go. Sujan and Zeno really need to get moving here.
Maybe so do our graphics, as I think mine is frozen.
Yeah, I think the video is frozen.
Oh. Hey there.
Okay, hi. Howdy,
hey,
folks. I think they're probably nobody, only you and I are probably live, so we'll wait till they come back. There's nothing, we've lost the feed, so we'll just chill for a little bit. Of course, it is possible that my big old head is out there in the ether. But Matt, so tell me, while we're waiting for them to get back online, tell me how your WSOP trip is going so far.
It's been pretty good. Yeah, so I just got out here 3 days ago. So the first day I was like super tired, didn't really do much. Yesterday I came over here to Punter's Pad and was just hanging out with a lot of my old friends. Drew, John Party, for everyone who knows that big dumb idiot, and Ebony as well. As well as the rest of the Punter Pad people, who are all just awesome people. So much fun to hang around. So we're just doing that. Today, woke up, had a normal day, hopped on the stream at 5 o'clock. You know, I love Pacific Coast time. It's like some of the best thing. Everything's just early. All the sports games are early. The stream is only from 5 to 9, so it's like it feels kind of like just midday rather than nighttime. So I end up really liking the West Coast.
Nice.
I enjoyed my time living in Vegas whenever I used to live here, but I hate this heat. This heat, for anyone who has not been to Vegas during the summer, it's like 110 already. It just feels like you're getting hit with a fireball in the face every time you walk out. So it's brutal. It's brutal.
Fireball, but not the kind you drink, right?
Yeah, I mean, it feels like that, but on your face. Like if you just poured the actual fireball whiskey right on your whole body. Yeah.
You know what? I don't know if you've heard, Matt, but we've got some big changes coming about here. The Rounders family in our area. I've got a video I want to play for you. So check this out, guys.
Lodge Card Club has acquired Rounders, the largest card room in San Antonio, and will be taking over operations on July 3rd. I hate when companies pander to local clientele, so we're not going to do that. July 26th, we'll have a meetup game, and the next day, a $300 50K guarantee. Next year, we're upgrading locations to twice the size and 70-plus tables to be the largest card room in Texas. So July 26th, remember the Alamo, or the guarantee. The guarantee. I'm going to get back to playing.
Yeah.
Yep. So that's that. That's what's going on over here. We've got.
I actually laughed out loud at he still had the tag on the Spurs jersey, which is really that's a good touch, Doug. That's a good touch.
Yep. You know, it's brand new, straight from the gift shop. But yeah, no, we've got some big changes, things that were exciting news, big things coming up. You know, studio for so I think there's just going to be kind of across the board improvements, things to forward to. This is our game that we've got going on tonight. We're waiting for them to get back online. This is the Thursday game. You can look over the format. And then we've got our next game is going to be this Saturday. We've got the PLO game that we do every Saturday afternoon. It's a 1-2-5, and players will start with anywhere between $300 and $500 stacks. We can match up to $1,000, and we will have the knit game going. So that's for Saturday. We also are going to have a nice big tournament coming up. The $100,000 roundup at the end of this month. We're going to have several day one flights. June 26th is the first day one, and we'll have day one all the way through to June 30th. So we'll have day two. We'll come back, and on June 30th, we're going to play from 2:30 p.m. till the final table. We are going to live stream the final table. So I would like for you guys who want to play to make sure that you put that on your calendar, check it out, work out the details, go to rounderscardclub.com, and you can find out more details on Poker Atlas as well. So stand by. That's our big tournament that's coming up.
So, Rudy, are there any dates set in place for when Rounders actually changes over names to the Lodge or anything like that? Or
yeah, July 1st is when the ownership actually takes over, and then they're gonna shut down. It's gonna be like a little transition period. Like I think they're actually gonna go dark for a day. So the card club will go down. There's going to be like a little integration or a little onboarding type scenario that the dealers and the management are going to have to go through. And then July 3rd, the card room will reopen as the Lodge San Antonio. That's the plan.
Right on. Right on.
Yeah.
Yeah, that should be great. I think that the lodge. I haven't been down to the lodge down in Houston. I've had many people tell me it's great, so I'm sure they're going to do great things out in San Antonio. And that upgrade next year to the biggest card room in Texas sounds amazing.
Right, we're actually going to be moving about 2 doors down. There's a space that's available there. It's going to be a larger space, so it's going to take a little bit of time to build it out. Make the leasehold improvements just the way they want it.
Mm-hmm.
And but in the meantime, we'll be playing here in the same card room where we're at now, but building out down the way a bit and making it big. I think they're gonna expand the kitchen. Maybe the bar will be bigger. Just nice. Everything is just going to be bigger and better
because it's in Texas.
Yep.
Gotta
be things to look forward to. So Matt, so tell me, what events are you signed up to play for? What are you looking forward to playing out there in Vegas?
Actually, I don't think I'm going to play any tournaments. I'm mostly just a cash game player, so I'll play some of the cash games, maybe some of the 5-10 or 10-20 out at Aria or Bellagio or the Wynn.
Okay,
usually are my main spots.
So just no limit.
Yeah, just no limit, just for me. Yeah, I'm not crazy enough for PLO. I mean, you guys, you guys are like right next to psychotic. It's like actual psychosis, and then PLO players right there. Underneath that are like live tournament professionals, but then it's like I'm just like I like my normal variants. I don't like to go on these 60 buy and down swings. I enjoy life a little bit too much. Just to be getting crazy.
Understand.
We do have the producer saying we'll be back in just a second. So for anyone who's looking for the poker and not our two faces, you will see that just a sec.
Yeah. Sorry, guys. We are working on that. Appreciate your being patient with us. Let's see. Who else is in chat? We got Ghosty Hubie40. Lurk mode is engaged by Hubie40. Poker Manovich was with us. Hey, there's Chad, Uncle Chad.
What's
He's
up,
in
Chad?
the chat. Howdy. Does anybody play poker online? Hero Call Poker wants to know. Yes, there are some stateside friendly card rooms like ACR. You can get on ACR. Yeah. So the answer is yes. Yep.
Drew at least. Drew's at least. There's at least one. So
Drew plays.
Drew's back there.
I'll get in there. I'll get in the mix there. ACR mix it up a bit. I like to play on his weekly home game.
What do you think
Support
about this
my buddy.
NBA Finals, Rudy? This is a rough one, man.
Boy, you are not lying. I'm disappointed. I can't say that I'm completely surprised. Honestly, anybody who has asked or was interested, I've been telling everybody that I really want the Mavericks to win. However, I think the Celtics have the better team.
Mm-hmm.
They're just deeper. Yeah. They're so long,
Yeah.
They've got a lot of talent on that team. And I also think that Luka just has been carrying the team. He's just got a lot of miles, a lot of minutes on his back right now. He's just wearing down.
Yeah, he's been injured, I think, for almost the entire playoffs. And
he's got some injuries he's dealing with.
Yeah, I mean, I don't like the Celtics, to be honest. I hate all Boston teams, so sorry for anyone from Boston. But I mean, they deserve it, clearly. I mean, imagine they're going to win this in 4, if not 5. So, yeah, well, I guess we'll see.
Yeah, maybe we'll see if the Mavericks can win one. I'm just looking over the chat, and Ghost has just kind of clarified something for me. Yeah, I did read that wrong. I think you're right, Ghost. Yeah, he's saying that people in Texas are out of line all the time. So, yeah.
Yeah, I always read inline as online because that I and the O are right next to each other on the keyboard.
I thought that was a mistype.
Yeah, me too. Every single time I see something like that, I would too. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how you could be a Celtics fan, Chad, but they do have a good story, and I'm happy for all the Celtics fans. I mean, I know Boston never wins championships in anything, so it's been a long time since y'all won one. But no, I mean, good for them and good for the Celtics. Tatum and Jalen Brunson are killing it. So
Jalen Brown.
Yeah.
Jalen Brown, he is killing it. You're right, they both are. And Drew Holiday, by the way, he's really doing well for them.
Yeah, the whole team. It's a deep team, so understandable to get it.
Oh,
Chad. No, I like myself being small and Rudy
no, you know what?
Big. I'll just be
there
chilling.
It is.
Oh,
I found
there
it.
It is.
I couldn't find that button. There you go. That's what we wanted. There he is.
You see my giant beard taking up a third of the camera space now.
Thanks, Chad. Are you gonna? Is it your job to make? Is that Drew's bed? Is that Drew's bedroom?
Yes, this is Drew's bed. He just left it like this for me, but I was kind of chilling on here. Me and Noodles were chilling, just relaxing on this bed before the stream. So, yep. Yeah, they
make
even
sure
have
you
the
put
second
everything
room over here too.
Yeah,
crazy. This house is crazy. There's like 10 bedrooms in here. It's like,
oh man,
it's incredible. Yeah, no, I just need to do a house tour.
Chad wants to know if you have watched Clipped by FX. I'm not familiar with Clipped.
No,
me TV
either.
Show. Don't know about that. Matt, we are wearing the same shirt.
Yes. Did you also get this in Indonesia, Ghost of M? Were you there just a couple days ago? Actually, this is probably like made in China. Just got reprinted a million times.
Is nice Chad top?
Is Chad Hunter? Is that Drew's uncle?
Chad, probably Noodles' uncle.
Oh, Noodles' uncle. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Noodles is kind of the best. For anyone who hasn't met Noodles, Noodles is pretty much the best.
Oh, the story about Donald Sterling, Sterling,
okay.
Right?
Yeah, Chad correcting me.
The owner of the Clippers. Yeah, I bet that is interesting. I'll have to check that out. Well, while we sit here and wait for the guys to come back and get back online, I want to talk one more time about where is that little tournament we got coming up, the $100,000 roundup. Oh, it's going to be 10 minutes. $200 buy-in. This is a 2-day event. So we're going to have several day one flights. First flight will be on the 26th. And the last day one flight will be on June 30th. I'm sure we're going to have a couple of days, we're going to have multiple flights per day. So check Poker Atlas and rounderscardclub.com for more specific information. But the day one flights will be from June 26th through June 30th. And then June 30th at 2:30 p.m. we'll have a restart. We'll play down to the final table. Actually, we'll play down to the championship. So we are going to be looking to live stream that final table.
That'll be very fun.
Yeah.
Always love a good big tournament, especially a final table.
Yeah, so we still got a couple of weeks more or less to prepare for that. Put that on your calendar, get your travel over with so that you can join us for that. Matt, I'm trying to figure out if I can find a little window to travel out to Vegas. Maybe you and I can meet up and play a little cash session out there at the Aria. I have a couple of tournaments that I have on my calendar that I like to play in.
Yeah, actually, I forgot. I should have said this when you were asking me about it. But I'm here only just for 2 weeks, and then I am going with my little brother and dad up the coast of Cali, and we're just gonna rent a car and just hike up the coast of Cali, I guess, for a few weeks as well. So I will be
that's
missing a good
nice.
chunk of the series. Yeah, but I'm super stoked about it. It'll be a really fun time just hanging out with the dad and little bro.
Yeah.
So yeah, I
That's
guess that'll
cool.
be my time. But if you're up here and if I'm up here, then always
I
hit me up
will look you
anytime.
up. Yeah,
Definitely.
I'll
Yeah.
ask Noodles, if he knows where you are.
Noodles always knows where I
Noodles.
am, I think. I need to let him back in at some point. I don't think we're gonna take the PCA, Chad, but we might just we'll just kind of go up Highway 1 and sort of Highway 101 probably, I guess. Go up to the Redwoods and yeah.
Where are you going to be like cutting across? Do you know where you're going to hit the coast?
I think we're gonna go to San Luis Obispo for anyone who's ever been to SLO.
Beautiful. That is PCH. Yeah.
Okay.
SLO. Yeah. San Luis Obispo is on the right on the coast highway.
Okay. Oh, Pacific.
Pacific
Okay.
Coast Highway. Yeah, that's
Chad
Highway
was saying
1.
PCA. The PCA is the hiking trail that runs up California as well, or is that something else? PCA. I know that I think I don't know. Right.
I don't know. I think you meant PCH. But
Okay.
Pacific Coast Highway is Highway 1, and
right.
that goes from San Luis Obispo, which is where Hearst Castle is, right? And you'll take that all the way up. I used to live there in that area, not San Luis Obispo. I used to live in Monterey, Pacific Grove, actually, which is right on the coast. Beautiful, beautiful area there.
Yeah.
Big Sur. They'll go through Big Sur.
Yeah, always really lovely in Big Sur.
Very dramatic cliffs. The highway right there, right on the edge of the world.
Yes. Yeah, that's it. I've been out there a few times. This will be my dad and little brother's first time out there, but that drive up Highway 1 is just always incredible. It's like, I think some of the most beautiful part of the whole world, not just America,
I agree.
but really in the whole world. It's as beautiful as it comes, to be honest.
Yep. Yes, I couldn't agree more.
Answer me this. What do you think? What do you think about this? Would you rather, I think I know you know your answer to this, but I'm curious for anyone in chat. Would you rather only be able to listen to music that you've already heard, or only be able to listen to new music, stuff you haven't heard from now on for the rest of your life? Stuff you know already, or only new stuff?
So the decision is to never listen to anything new and only listen to things that you have heard before.
Right.
Or never again hear the stuff that you heard before and liked.
Yeah.
And just have to try the new stuff out.
Yeah.
That's an interesting question. I think at my age,
Hmm.
I think that I've heard a very large volume of music that I really like, and I think that I could die happy just in oblivion, just like not
Yeah.
knowing all the wonderful stuff that is to come.
Right.
I'd be okay with it because I wouldn't know any
Yeah.
better. That's just my reality, you know?
Right. Yeah. I think as you get older, that definitely skews more towards that side of the answer.
Right. How about yourself? What
Mm.
about you?
I would actually also choose the same answer. I'd only
Oh,
listen to
really?
songs that I've already heard. Yeah, I've listened to a good amount of music in my life, and I couldn't go without listening to a lot of the Beatles and Led Zeppelin and just so many great bands. I feel like the peak of music was good 60s and 70s stuff, and even all of music so far has been great, but
Yeah.
I couldn't give up the 60s through the 90s. Really, it would just be a little bit too tough for me,
No, it's an
to be honest.
interesting question though. Fortunately,
Hmm.
this is America. We don't have to choose. We can do both. We can choose.
America.
No, fortunately, we aren't faced with that decision. We can listen to stuff that we like and ignore the stuff we don't like, and then also be available to listen to something new that pops up.
Yes, we are very blessed. Very, very blessed. And yeah, Chad, you could listen to the same artist, just not only new songs from the artist. So if you've already listened to all of Charlie XCX's albums, but you haven't heard the new one, you would still be able to hear the new one. That would count.
Or the Rolling Stones, if you like
Yeah.
them, wait for the next one to come out.
The 80-year-old Mick Jagger, yeah. Ghost of him bringing up a great point about this bucket hat, Rudy. It looks sharp, man. Well, you got the Black Panther on there. What's
Thank
going
you.
on
I
with this bucket
appreciate
hat?
that. Yeah, this is
Yeah.
me rocking you can just call me the Black Panther tonight.
I will. You don't have to say it twice. I'll do it.
Yep. Tonight I am this is my spirit animal, the Black Panther.
Where'd you get that from?
The
Was
well,
that printed on or something?
um no, this is so yeah, see, Panther.
Oh, I see.
It
Okay.
actually is Panther. There's a company by the name of Gorin. I think it's Gorin Brothers. Maybe they have a line of hats, and most of them are farm animals, like a rooster, a
Oh, okay.
cow. Like the cat, the
Cool.
cow is. I think the label might say cash cow.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
They have a turtle. They've got all different kinds of little things you can pick. And so, I don't know. I just kind of wanted to grab me a bucket hat. I was just kind of feeling like a bucket head one day and pick this up.
It looks dope, brother.
Appreciate it. Thanks.
You might be
I
outperforming
thank
Richie
you.
Rich with the fit tonight, man. I think.
I was hanging. I had a really nice afternoon. My son, who lives in North Dakota, flew in last night with his family.
Oh,
He
right
brought
on.
his kids, so my grandkids are with him. They arrived
Oh,
last night, and we had a little pool party going on this afternoon. So I was outside, cooking and grilling and making sure everybody
yeah.
was taken care of. And then I jumped into the studio,
Nice.
and I'm here with you
Yeah.
guys and just talking about it. Now we're just sitting here, just kind of shooting the shit,
Yeah.
talking to each other. We're getting word from our director. Should be 3 more minutes. So if you guys don't mind, hang with us. Speaking of grandkids, Chad wants to know if I'm prepped for the Super Seniors event. Not quite yet, Chad. I think I'm eligible next year to play the Super Seniors. Is it
Wow.
60 or 65? I am eligible for the senior event. I've been playing that for a few years. But the Super Seniors, I think it's 60.
Wow.
So yeah,
The big 6-0
it'll be
right around
me.
the corner.
I took a picture a few years ago when first time I played in the senior event, and there was this long in the tournament area, long line of scooters, like the motorized scooters. You
Yeah.
just parked right there in the tournament area. It was
That's
hilarious.
funny. Yeah, well, it sounds like you've almost completely prepared for the seniors event. Like you're right on the preparation for it. You just need
Yeah.
one more year of preparation.
Yeah, I feel pretty
Yeah.
good. I feel, my age is my age. My driver's license tells me what chronological age I am, but I feel a different age in my mind. So,
Yeah.
I'll just kind of keep on going along, Just
Yeah, so you don't think that the 6 in front of the number is going to change anything for you?
it's definitely gonna freak me out. I think
Uh-huh.
I'm really surprised pretty much daily how close I
Yeah.
am to that the sixth
Yeah.
decade. So yeah, I don't know what to do about it. I just
Yeah.
I mean
I
most of the
suppose
time
there's nothing to do about it.
most of the time I'm walking around through life and I'm feeling the way I feel, doing what I do, and
Right.
then something will come up and I'm like something reminds me, "Oh, I'm pretty old."
Yeah. Yeah. How many grandkids?
Two. Two. I've
Okay.
got a 4-year-old granddaughter and a 2-year-old grandson.
Nice.
And they're really, really funny to watch and hang out with. It's really cool.
Hmm.
And I'm glad that I'm able to spend time with them here. I wish I was in Vegas. I was, planning to go out there, but their trip to visit here is kind of I don't want to say gotten in the way of my Vegas trip, but this is one of the reasons why I'm not able to
Mhm.
go out yet. Um,
Yeah. I
but
mean,
there's
can you
still
tell
hope.
your
There's a little.
grandkids that Vegas is a fun vacation and that the 2-year-old and the 4-year-old, they can get out to Vegas. You can
There's stuff
sneak
to do
off
in
to the
Vegas.
Aria. Yeah, there's
Yeah.
plenty of stuff to do. Yeah. I think it'll work out well.
I'm really bummed by the one tournament that I'm missing this weekend, which is that I think it's Saturday. It's the round of each. There's a no limit hold'em and PLO.
Mhm.
And on the game change, they're going to have a 4-card double board bomb pot every time the game changes.
Oh, okay.
Doesn't
Different,
that sound
no.
cool? That's a bracelet event.
Yeah, that's super dope. Is it PLO? There's a double form pot?
The double board
Okay.
bomb pot is PLO.
Okay. Wow.
So it's
I'm expecting
4-card
some good.
double
Right.
board.
Yeah, I'm expecting some good representation from Texas then. I feel like that's like the Texas game. So
It's exactly my sentiment as well. I really feel
yeah.
like people from Texas would have an edge in there because we've been playing that double board bomb pot for a while, for years now.
Yeah. Yeah, no one else in the country plays it. It's just in Texas. So it's
Yeah,
a
it's
Texas
funny. It's a funny
Texas
thing.
thing.
If people would you go or you're watching a stream and they say, "Okay, we're gonna do a bomb pot," and it's one board. That's
Right, yeah.
I
It's like,
guess
come
you can
on.
call it whatever you want, but come on, that's just
Come on.
that's just too safe. That's like training
Yeah.
wheels. Bomb
Yeah,
pot
yeah,
with
yeah.
training wheels.
Yeah, a single board, no limit hold'em. I mean, come on, we gotta up the game. It's Texas, of
Yeah,
course.
and
Texas would have done it though.
yeah, on the front guard of that, and they won't even let you
Yeah.
do that. Like in Aria, you have to be playing I don't know like
Yeah.
5-5 or above to do a bomb pot. But you know what, Matt? I think we're back. Let's get
Hey.
back to the action. Let's see if we can get bring the table back. There's me and the boy.
Last one. Yeah, I like.
All right, Rudy. Well,
We got
it's
even
been a little bit since we've been back to the cards, but we are coming right back into action here.
Somehow Trey has $3,500 in his in his stack.
Somehow Heath has turned 2 shades more red since the last time we saw him as well. So I don't know if he's taking some beats or what has happened to him, but the man looks in a state of either he's just won huge hands or he's taking some beats.
At the end of this hand, we'll bring up the stacks, see who's got what.
Trey bets a small sizing, obviously. Heath never going to be folding top pair here.
Yeah, that 9 is not going to be enough for Heath.
Nope.
That's the neatest fold I've ever made.
He's jack. Trey with a little value bet.
No.
Richie Rich is up $2,000. Trey's up 1.6K. Julian
Oh, I was in
Up 1,500. Let's see. CF, Zeno, Sujan, and Heath are all down. Heath is down over $3,000. So they've been. Somebody was doing some work, and I think you mentioned the Heath's complexion.
Yeah. Yeah, it's always I have the same thing where if I get a little tilted or if I lose some big hands, my face turns very red. If I get embarrassed, it's just about at any time I get the red face. So yeah, so Heath down big. Richie Rich up 2K. As we've seen in this game many times, though, being down 2 or 3K doesn't mean that much. You can be up 2 or 3K after that in no time.
My man Richie Rich throwing back that red wine. Be looking for his complexion to change shortly.
Yeah. Speaking of the red face, and speaking of red cards, as we got Trey in there with the Queen 10 and Heath, who I don't think will be folding very much in the coming future, in there with 6 deuce.
Top pair for Julian.
That 1, 2, 5, 2 fold.
What's up, Squan? What's up, Ghost of M? What's up, everyone? So I don't know how it looks in the VOD, but we have just come back from a little bit of an extended break as we had to deal with some technical difficulties. But we are back. We are updated. And the game hasn't changed too much. Heath down a bit, Richie Rich up a bit, and the wine is flowing. So I think that we're back in here. We're locked and loaded, and I think we're going to see some fun stuff still coming up here.
Yep. Stand by.
Stand by.
Stand by for takeoff. Julian takes down another one.
Give this 2 and 5. Oh, I'm sorry. Didn't notice him.
Got Cruz in the box. Setting the table for the fellas.
Are you still on backup?
Is John for 20? Okay, 29.
So again, we are playing the 1, 2, 5, 10, and then it looks like most of the time they're even going up to 20. So we do have Julian in the 20 right now.
4 call. Five race, 3 1/4.
Okay, here we go.
Nice one.
It was Richie Rich.
Richie Rich really up in the aggression.
1 fold.
And I really like it. I like what Richie Rich is doing here.
He's not ready to give up his hand quite yet.
Yeah, as we saw, Heath down 3.4K. He's not going to be folding any 2 cards, even for $325 with the 5-3 suited. Well, that's a gut shot. I mean, what more can you hope for than a gut shot and a backdoor flush draw?
Gut shot backdoor, yeah.
Great board to c-bet if you're Richie Rich, though. I mean, this is like the board of boards to be c-betting.
200 quarter, little more than a quarter pot size.
Hey, there it is.
The wheel.
Why would you ever fold 5-3 suited pre-flop? It just bangs off the wheel. You just got to believe.
Yeesh.
Nice check here by Richie, who doesn't stack off into the nuts.
He jams. He jams.
Yeah, I think praying that Richie has something like pocket queens.
Yeah, I
maybe
don't think,
you know, 7-8 or something.
it's just going to allow Richie to get away from it.
Yeah.
Authorized bet, right?
Yeah, it is a little bit difficult to bluff here because remember, Heath did call on the flop. So what is he going to be bluffing with here on the river? Something like King Jack suited, King 10 suited. It's a little tough to bluff when you already called the flop, you know?
Well, and let's not forget, Richie has nothing.
Right,
I mean,
yeah.
in this case,
Yeah.
right? If he could
Right.
have queens, but
I mean,
he
he
doesn't.
needs Heath to have the stone cold bluff. The true stone cold bluff.
And Heath has already gotten rid of his net coin, so there's no reason to show.
Show the 3. I love showing the 3. That's a brilliant show by Heath.
Oh, that's right.
Decides to show them
I'm
both.
just show them both. Fair enough.
Thank you.
Interesting
Heath is great acting at the
decision to
table,
show
by the way.
both. Yeah, it's interesting.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not sure if he,
I thought you were gonna call me.
wants to let everybody know what he's getting in there with. He's jamming. He's only jamming with the nuts.
What's that?
So
I don't think Richie had a pair except for the one that
yeah, a couple different. It could go a couple different ways. It's open for interpretation by the opponent.
No, I don't know what you are talking about.
What are your do you have any rules on showing cards or any feelings towards when you show, if you show?
My rule is that I almost never show
Yeah, maybe.
for, without being called. Like I almost never. I
Fair.
just it's just easier, I think, than trying to figure out what's the strategically the better play. Like which one should I show? Which one should I not show? So I just typically just kind of leave the player wondering. Because I know when I'm on the other side of it and somebody makes a play, maybe they jam, and I'm left having to make a tank fold, let's say. It hurts to not know. I don't like not knowing.
Yeah. Yeah, it is pain.
So I let them off the hook. We got CF here jamming with aces pre-flop.
Yeah. Our graphics show that he's all in for 367, but I think it's closer to
It's over 4.
Yeah, it's a little over. It's like 470. Trey does put it in though, and
he's not the 486 is the price, the going price. Heath is in there as well.
And the aces triple up. I think part of the pre-flop reason why Trey's calling here with 7s is also because he knows Heath is going to call behind, and so he gets to still play for big stacks against Heath post-flop.
Check.
That locks it up for the 2 aces for the main pot. Any action going to happen on the side though? None whatsoever.
That pairs the board. That's a boat for Mr. Chris. Chris is going to drag a nice pot.
Nice hand. Nice hand. That's a huge pot. $1,500.
Yep.
And gets rid of the nit button.
Triple dipple. Triple dipple for Chris.
I love the brownie too.
It's a good feeling.
What's up, Nikki? Hope you're having a great night.
Big Daddy Chad IT. Yep. That's him. He's in the chat. IT Chad.
Alright, black stage 1, 2, 5, 10, 15.
Under 5?
Yes,
I don't play this. Like that. Like whatever.
Cards coming out.
Yeah, I'll give it to you.
I'm gonna go.
All right, big winner so far. Okay, yeah.
I'm gonna go patrol the pool, make sure nobody's needs any assistance. I'll be right back, guys.
Enjoy. Have a nice beverage. I'll be chilling over here.
All
You
right.
enjoy yourself. Aces again. Are they just giving these out like candy? Richie Rich picking it up and bumping it up to 60. Getting a call by Julian, who is the big winner so far, up 2K. Looking to test his heater with Jack 5 suited. We're going to go heads up. Man, if the Jack 5 suited beats the aces, you know you're really on a heater. But it is going to be difficult to do it with that board. And a check bet fold. Richie Rich shows the aces, gets rid of the nit button.
Max value.
Y'all ever been at tables where it's just like every other hand it seems like someone's picking up aces and you're like, how could aces be dealt like 13 times in a couple of orbits? It's happened sometimes though. It's like a table will get on that run of just all big hands and the game gets kind of wonky because you're always afraid. It's like, do you just have aces again? Anyways, we're 2 for 2 so far with the aces. Let's see if we can go for 3-3.
He's coming. He's coming.
2012? 2012?
Yeah, Chad, it's crazy, isn't it? How there's just like, I mean, it's just variance, of course, but it's just interesting the runs that you can get at a table of poker. One person goes on a heater. There's just a heater of cards around the table. It's it makes live poker such an interesting thing because the dynamic is always so different at each table. Speaking of the dynamic, I think we are playing 10, 20, 40 here. So this is billed as a 1-2-5 game. We're playing 10, 20, 40. Very much different. Yeah. It's crazy. Yeah. Right now we got some peaceful poker. A bunch of people just lumping in.
Option.
Nice peaceful poker.
Check.
6 ways to a flop with the most raggedy of raggedy hands, but at least Rich has a pair. That pair not looking so good on an ace-king high flop. Naturally, it's Trey who just is somehow ahead even in a 6-way pot.
Check. Check around.
Cue ball gives Sujan and Jacob a couple of gut shots, but not much else changes. Yubi picks up the pair. So a jack, a 10, a queen, or a 4 will change the action on the river, but other than that, Trey does have the best hand.
Bet 150, 2-4.
And I think this bet is not going to allow anyone to see a river, so that's nice. Oh, Sujan also had the 9. There were so many cards out here, I couldn't tell who had what, but no one really has enough to be putting in 150 here, I don't think, unless they want to get a little frisky. Sujan does. He feels like he's got enough. The pair plus the gut shot. I wouldn't mind a check raise here from Sujan. I think that might be a little bit of a better play to put some pressure on what Trey's doing.
Ace.
Ace is good. Ace is good. Nice hand by Trey, picking up a 6-way pot.
Alrighty, guys.
$700 pot with just ace 4 offsuit. That's always a super nice win. We got 3 players up over 1,000, Julian, Richie, Rich, and Trey. And we got a couple players, we got about 3 players down 1,000 or more in Zeno, Sujan, and Heath. So we're starting to get a little bit of the divide here in terms of the stack sizes.
Heath, do you want 10?
UB, Jacob, CF, all chilling at about a buy-in up. But as always, these numbers change so much. In one orbit, all those numbers will be a lot different than they are now.
Where did it go?
So I see most everyone has their knit button. So I'm guessing that the knit game maybe just started up again. Seems like everyone's got their button.
One call. 2 call.
Yubi with the best of it.
Bump it up.
And 475. Nice play, Yubi. I think the standard play, but also just a mandatory play. And the sizing is quite big, but that's probably just fine as well. None of these hands look like $475 hands, so UB's just going to pick up, you know, a nice $350 pre-flop without having it, or $300 without having to see a flop. Ace Queen. That's pretty dope to me. I'll take that every single time. And you get rid of the Bitcoin, so it's a double.
2-5-10. I was like, man. What a squeeze. I am better than that. What a squeeze, I thought. But I'm glad I didn't let him win this time. I had to eat that one. I mean, everybody's read that. No, mine were off.
Damn it, Jacob. You're the 5, Mr. Heat. 10 is on.
Yeah.
10 is on front side.
We got 2 cards that are fucking stomach connected. Yeah, that's why I called you. I almost raised it, but then you raised it, so I got it.
If anyone's curious about drink choices, we got UB in seat 3 going with just a Topo Chico. He's going light here. Seat 5 and 6, we got Richie Rich and Jacob going in with the red wine. Heath, I don't think has got in there just yet, but, you know, beverage updates to be continued. Sujan looking like some sort of cocktail, maybe a margarita over there. Zeno just with a bottle of water. Come on, Zeno. Trey's got something going on over there. He's got some food action. I don't know. Sujan playing really aggressive, down $2,000, and he's been putting in money a little bit wider than he did at the very beginning. He does get the best of it here, as Heath has a gut shot, CF with second pair top kicker, and Sufjan with the top pair backdoor flush draw. Everyone's got a little bit of a piece of it, but Sujan, sorry, not Sufjan. I say Sufjan because there's a really great artist named Sufjan Stevens, for anyone who has listened to any of his records. But no, just Sujan, who is thinking about whether he wants to call or jam against the lead from CF.
Raise to 600.
Looks like he decides to raise it up. Interesting strategy that Sujan puts in 600 rather than just jamming. He's only got 174 behind. CF, I mean, nearly committing himself. If our graphics are correct and Sujan only has 174 behind, you would imagine that we will see the all-in coming up. Sujan picking up the flush draw is quite nice. I mean, he didn't need it, but, you know, it's there. Sujan says, what do you think about this 174? CF, no choice but to call here, getting 10-1. I mean, if Sujan just ever has a queen-jack here, and you fold, it would be disastrous. So CF knows that. Everyone knows that. The money goes in, and CF going to need the ace or the 9. The ace has to be offsuit. It is not. Both players make a boat.
Nice pot.
Nice pot there. Sujan, who 3-bet that 10-5 suited pre-flop, but does take it down against CF, so nice one.
Nice pot for Mr. Sujan.
Rudy, you ever listen to a guy named Sufjan Stevens? Or Sufjan, I guess probably his name.
I do not know the person of which you speak.
All right. Great music artist. Ghost of M says one of his albums is one of his favorite albums. Album called Illinois.
What genre would Mr. Stevens' music fall?
It's very difficult. Avant-garde? I don't know. What would you say, Ghost? Is it? I don't. It's a lot of instrumentation. It's not quite rock. Indie rock. Okay, yeah.
Indie rock.
But yeah, his album last year was also one of my favorite albums of last year. So, anyone want to check out some really great stuff? Check out Sufjan Stevens.
Indie alternative.
Yeah. I guess that works. He's got a lot going on though. It's kind of it's a little difficult to nail down what he's doing. Indeed.
Interesting. Got shot straight draw for Heath. I don't think he's going to fold on the C-bet so easily.
Not just yet, you wouldn't imagine.
Little pair for Julian, though. Ooh, even now,
Yeah.
he's gonna keep him around even more. Check. Heath is first. I know this is exactly what I expected. And if you're Julian, that's a good card.
Yeah. Yeah, nothing to do besides call that river.
Yeah. Julian playing pretty well.
Yeah, he's the biggest winner so far. I think up over 2K now. So nice hand by Julian.
Oh, my man, Julian.
My man, Julian.
I like Julian. He's a young kid. I have a son named Julian who's
okay
here in the house somewhere. But Julian, the one that's on the table here, and I have spent quite a few hours playing PLO.
Hey, that's
and the funny thing
he looks like a PLO player, yeah.
Well, the funny thing about Julian is that just today he was lamenting how bad he'd been running a PLO, and he goes, "Man, I don't know. I think I should just stick to no limit hold'em. I think I do better there." And now he's running it up here against these crushers.
Yeah. Yeah, you might never ever see him back at the PLO tables.
Yeah,
Who knows?
This could be a bad thing for me.
He might be. He might be a convert. Sujan though, with my favorite hand.
Raise 2, 3, 5, seat 1, 2 fold, 3 fold, 4 fold, 5 fold. 225.
Trey's alarm bell's going off as he 3-bets here with King 9 offsuit.
How does he do that?
The man just knows.
He just does it, and then sometimes it sticks. And
when you know, you know.
Watch Sujan. He's not done yet. There's still more meat on that bone, Matt.
Hey, but watch Trey here. I'm just saying, watch Trey. I've seen Trey put it in here. I'm not sure if he will this time, but yeah, okay. I have seen Trey put it in that spot, but
7 deuce queen, boys.
Nice.
Pay up. Pay up.
Wait, 5 or 30?
Pay that man his money. Pay it.
And now everyone's mad at Trey. Trey, you were the last line of defense.
Yeah.
It's definitely a factor.
Yeah, last time I commentated, I did see Trey 5-bet jam King 7 suited, so I thought he might have had it in him that time, but makes just the fold.
He's like a machine, you know. He's just mixing it up. Sometimes he's gonna do that a certain percentage of time.
Right. Yeah, you can't always jam the King 9 offsuit, I guess.
So let's just make a point of that. I'd like to expound on that point just a little bit. Same situation, different day. Trey doesn't do the same thing every time when he's in the same situation. That's why I think it's funny when I talk to people and go, "Hey, we've got a seat open on the live stream. Would you like to play?" And they go, "Oh no, I never play live streams. I don't want people to know how I play." Well, do you do the same thing every time? Do you never vary your play? Sometimes you should flat with aces, maybe, depending on the way that the table's moving or whatever. You can't always be so predictable.
Right. Yeah. Totally.
So what I'm saying is Trey does a really good job of mixing. He's doing certain things a percentage of the time. How about that ace on the turn?
Yeah,
my man
there
Jules.
had to be an ace. Oh, and he just
hello.
Up anyways. He was already ahead, and
Tough
now
board.
he's really ahead.
Yeah, tough board for Julian to get called here. Jacob was not going to like any of that.
Nope. Jacob saying, "Why'd you have to give me the worst turn to river in the deck?" But actually, it was actually pretty good turn to river for Jacob. To be honest, he could have lost more of this hand.
Sure,
if the turn was a brick or a 7 or a 10 or something like that.
Jacob is kind of intrigued. His interest is piqued because it went check on the turn, and now Julian comes alive on the king.
What are you beating though? Queen 9, 6, 7, 10,
Oh,
7.
he's losing to a lot. But the thing is,
yeah.
He's just trying to find something that he can beat, I guess.
Yeah, I think, well, he somewhat figures that Julian would have bet an ace on the turn. If Julian turned the ace, he's saying, okay, I think he would have bet an ace mostly on the turn. So this king doesn't improve too many hands, you know, king jack, king 8, pocket kings. So he's saying, okay, Julian bet all of his aces on the turn, and now he's betting on this king. Does he really have it? You know, but the prudent fold. It's a prudent fold.
Jacob said. The other thing I like is when people say, I knew you had that.
Yeah. I knew you rivered the set.
Yeah.
Man, I forgot my straddle. Nobody raised it. What the hell?
1, 2, 5, 10, please.
I'm trying to bet 45.
Yeah, instead of kings or nothing.
Right. Yeah.
Julian up 2.3K on the night. Let's go, Jules.
10, 20's on. 10, 20's on. Small game.
Yeah, by far the biggest winner so far. Heath down a cool 4K. Gonna need to run that one up. Get a couple doubles.
Raise to 60.
Zeno's getting in there on some action.
Here comes Heath. Suited one gapper.
Ooh.
Raise to 225.
UB. Oh, wow.
Who's jamming? CF?
This is CF with the ace king. In for 500. Rudy, we are going to see a good all in. Oh, my God. And Heath's in there.
Heath is in there, huh?
So we got ace king, kings, and 8-6 suited. Heath is praying that both of them have ace king. It's not so lucky this time, but he does have some live outs. There is no doubt.
He does.
So we're looking at a $2,700 pot. CF with 25% equity. He needs to bang off the ace with a straight. Kings with 53% equity. Just needs to hold. And the 8-6 suited, who has about as much equity as the ace king. So
yeah, that's funny.
Fun. Yeah. Oh my God, that's as good as it gets.
Not so fast.
Oh,
Not so
wow.
fast, Cruz. Couldn't even process what was going on there. All the outs.
Yubi just holding on with the kings. Holding on.
Best hand does win this time.
And it looks like CF done for the night. Have a great night, buddy. Heath now down 5K. It looks like he also took off. So it looks like we are losing 2 players here. We'll get them back in just a sec, or we'll get some new players.
That guy,
Thank you.
We'll see
This
if
is his first time playing in No, he's played on the French board.
Thanks, you.
What happened when you buzz? You gotta pay the name still?
If you're still in it, but you're not coming back, you have to cover it. CC said he was coming back. He's on a break here.
On straight.
Yeah.
Nice hand by Yubi. You pointed him out at the beginning of the stream, and now he's the big winner so far, up 2.4K.
He is coming back. He is coming back. He's coming back.
we got
Maybe he's
guys
going to get
coming back.
2 to 5. Okay, so I guess can you set up the
We got one guy walking around taking a break, one guy going to go get some more cash. But
I like a run out.
Okay.
not sure. We may have one seat open.
Were you putting Heath on a flush draw whenever you calmed him down with the Jack 6? What's that? Were you putting Heath on the flush draw whenever he jammed with the
He
Jack
said he
6?
was
Or whenever you called with the Jack 6?
I think flush draw would be
4 and 2.
a lot more than I was thinking.
9 fold. Okay.
Got Trey opening with 9s again.
Seat 1 fold. 3,
Yeah, this isn't too relevant just yet, but we do have Yubi on a 6.5K stack. We got Trey on a 4K stack. They're sitting right next to each other. Julian with the 3.5K stack. So we got some big stacks brewing, especially Yubi's.
Monotone board there. Flop all diamonds.
Yeah.
2 pair for Jacob.
Bet 50.
Little under half pot bet from Trey as a C bet.
And now he gets himself into an awkward spot.
Did you notice Jacob's demeanor, the way he does a kind of a there and immediately looks over at Trey. Just kind of like,
yeah,
what do you think of
interesting
that?
live tail. Yeah. You can see he's got some movement in his body too, kind of shaking around just a little bit, probably at the legs, which is making the top shake a little bit. That's usually an indication that someone has something pretty good, but it could just be, you never know what other tells. You know, people just have, until you play with someone a lot, you don't really know their full tells. Weird spot for both players here, though.
Bet 350.
Yeah. You know, that's a board that Trey could honestly just come in with a check call. Because you're not that worried about overcards considering that you have the diamond blocker, and you kind of don't want to bloat the pot. So there's a lot of merit in just checking there. Like, you don't have to worry about a lot of the overcards, basically. So, yeah, just a note there, because you kind of get yourself into tricky spots like that.
4,000 behind CT.
Heath in for 4.
He is on
That's the man. So you see what seat 1, 2, and 3 just by themselves have almost 15K on the table.
Who's first, Mr. Heath?
Throwing flies, talking about the microphones, and also Father John Misty. Both of those. What is the Great Microphones album? I've only listened to the Glow Part 2. Yeah, that's the main one that I've listened to. But yeah, for anyone who hasn't checked out Father John Misty, also a bunch of great albums and some great singles as well. Definitely recommend if that's your type of vibe. 5 ways to a flop. Heath with a gut shot. Everyone else, Zeno with a gut shot. Sufjan and Jacob with middle pair.
125.
Trey in there with a prayer. The 1% prayer.
6-4.
It's a decent card for Heath to bluff. He has 1 diamond, obviously. Literal no showdown value whatsoever. Very quick fold from Sujan. I might have thought about it against Heath for just a second, but
he's back.
Thank you.
Nice hand by Heath. Taking it down with a. Oh wait. Did Sujan win that one? No, Heath won that one.
Yeah, Heath got it.
Gotcha.
What's that? I'm scared of calling it.
Like, you can't really predict
Almost $7,000 in UB stack.
Right, yeah. It's a big stack. You know, I was wondering if we would see that hand if people had gotten to the point where they just like weren't going to fold against Heath. You know, he's down 5K. He's in there for 4K. You know, he's aggressive. But he does get the fold from Sujan. I'm not sure if we'll see too many more folds or people folding against Heath, though. So there's just something to note going forward.
60.
Rich sees something he likes in his hand. I happen to like that hand as well, the ace king suited.
It's a pretty one.
5, 4, 3, 2 hearts.
Mm-hmm.
Check.
Everyone has a mild piece of it, but Sujan with the best of it.
2 1/4.
Yeah, and I think we're immediately going to see dynamics from last hand come into play here, as Sujan will not be folding this 9-5 to Heath in this spot. I don't know if he's going to raise, but he definitely won't be folding flop and probably not turn either. And probably not river, but we'll see about the river. You never know. There's a lot of crazy cards that can come. The deuce and the 6 could be action killers. The 9 definitely not. I like this lead here from Sujan. I really like this lead. We've seen Heath check back with a lot of his draws on the turn, not really looking to bluff. So I really like now that Sujan feeling like he has the best hand, just leading it out. Odd card on the river. Sujan basically only losing to a 6. Maybe trying to induce a bluff from Heath, but...
Not an unreasonable expectation for Heath to make a play at it.
Yeah. Yeah, especially when you have the 2 pair and the flush draw bricks out, so... But a cool lead there from Sujan on the turn, and I think a good one. You know, usually people just get in the habit of you check call bet and then you just check on the turn without thinking about it. But I think Sujan really picked the proper spot. If you're going to be leading, that's the right person and the right kind of dynamic to do it.
I kind of wanted you to bet, and then I could rev over the top.
Huh?
I wanted you to bet, and then I could see.
Yeah, that's why I was like, that would be sick. I was like, you just have some random 4 folds, shit like that. 5 fold. 6 fold, 7 fold. Raise to 80, seed 81, 9 fold, 1 fold. And 2 call. Let's say round 2, but you be freaking just ruined everything, you know?
Sujan on a bit of a heater here.
Yep, up fair for Sujan.
Oh, I got you guys.
His lead will not get called this time, though, that's for sure.
Takes down another one.
1, 2, 5, 10, please. 1, 2, 5, 10.
You know when Rob's back? Well, I guess he's playing the main, isn't he?
Yeah.
Sujan, Richie, Julian, and Yubi are all in the green. Oh, and Trey and Jacob too.
Remote.
I don't know why I cut those guys off first, but
at work.
4 fold. 5 raise to 40. 6 call. 7 call.
multi-way action as we working toward the end of the knit game this round for this hour.
One raise. 350.
Trey from the big blind raising it up. He's gonna. Did he jam? Says all in.
No, just 350. Just 350.
Yeah, he just 3-bet it.
7 call. 8 call.
Jeez, look at these guys.
Yeah.
Look at Julian's hand. Oh. King 10, and 6-5. Monotone board is the flop. All spades. Ace high. Flop.
Raise to a nickel. 500.
Ooh, Julian with absolutely stone cold nothing. getting in there. He
Julian
thinks
just
Trey's
decides
small
this is the
bet.
one he's going to try to. Yeah, he's going to try to outplay him here.
Yeah, and he's doing it drawing nearly dead.
Trey.
Hmm.
Oh.
Now, obviously, Trey can't like this card.
Right.
I mean, Julian just has to be on what he has, which is stone cold bluff. And for $800, do you really want to see if he's just getting super crazy with 6-5? I don't know. Do you know if these guys have history? Have they played some no limit hold'em together?
I would have to say that I would bet that Trey has never played with Julian.
He's gonna see the bluff here, right? Julian's.
You would think.
I would love it. I would love if Julian just flipped over, bam, the 6-5.
I really thought, yeah, like I told you earlier, I'm really not a person who's bright enough to understand when to show it. But if you're gonna do that, if you've decided that you're just gonna outplay the dude, the degenerate at the table, the guy who's very balanced and really, I mean, that's the time to do it. That's when you want to show him.
Yeah, I'll say if you show that 6-5 there, no one will ever fold against you for the rest of the night. So it's a great spot, I think, to show it and then just start leaning a little heavily towards value betting in the future. Yeah, because people just aren't going to fold to you when you show the 6-5 of nothingness there. Julian playing a really aggressive game here and working out for him so far. Oh, we got two of the biggest action players at the table, too, with two big hands. King-Queen suited for Julian, Ace-10 suited for Heath, and I think we might see a fireworks pot if it folds around. We've already got 800 in there pre-flop.
This is going to be interesting. Julian's got position on Heath.
That's a pretty big brick flop there.
Yeah, oh, did it check? It did check. I was going to say the last aggressive play.
And it lets him pick it up. The king.
275 bet.
What? Oh, I had the hands reversed in my head.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, the king was Julian's. I had the hands reversed. I thought Heath was one with the king, and then he folded. All right. Julian on a heater. He's up to 5,000 in his stack now.
Wow.
Yeah, I did.
Big stacks here. Remember, everyone started with $500, and we've got Yubi up to 6.5K, Julian up to 5K, Trey at almost 5K, and a bunch of other people at around 2K. So, man, I'm feeling like an 8K, 10K pot tonight. I feel it down in my bones. I think we're gonna get it. The first ever stream I commentated on, there was a 20K pot between the man, Big Daddy Chaz, and Trey.
Yeah.
Big Daddy Chaz had
I
queens.
remember.
Trey had like ace-9 offsuit or something. Got it in pre-flop for a million big blinds. And Trey won. Of course.
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah, I think if I remember a little bit more specifically, Chaz had straddled to like 500, I think.
Yep.
He straddled to 500, and there's action in front of him, and then he wakes up to queens. I think Trey had already jammed in front of him before Chaz saw his hand.
Yeah, Trey just like open jammed like 10,000, and Chaz looks down at queens and his $500 blind straddle. And somehow it just feels so injustice when you straddle for 500, pick up queens, and still lose a 20K pot. But that is what happened.
That is what happened.
That is what happened. Keep in mind, by the way, we are playing a lot of 10, 20, 40 here. So despite the big stacks, people are not really that deep relative to the big blind.
Trey's
Trey
got a
getting
gut
pretty
shot. He's gonna
adventurous.
bet it.
A little adventurous with the queen deuce. Or sorry, yeah, no, I had the hands backwards this time myself. Trey's the one with the gut shot. It's a tough one to bluff on for Zeno. It's a little easier for Trey to bluff here, being in position.
But I think that's gonna mess up the study. Everything messed up.
A third club hits the board. Trey can
Mhm.
confidently bet it.
I'm like, you already got it. Thanks, Trey.
Gets a fold from his opponent and shows it. Gets rid of his knit coin.
Any muscle relax. Flexural. Maybe, man.
I don't think Yubi said more than 2 words all night.
I could have said anything.
Dialed
He's
in.
been pretty quiet. Yeah, he said a few things, but there he goes. He said a couple there, just for you. He heard you.
Mic check.
No, I got a bunch of bad news on India.
Cheap as hell. You get Madafi. India. Yeah.
I still can't believe you live in India.
Mumbai.
Really? That's where you live?
Yeah, I'm going there again in December.
Oh shit. I'm going in September. For a wedding.
What part?
Chandigarh.
Indian weddings last like what, a week?
They can.
If they're genuine, they're awesome weddings, I guess.
Huh?
If it's like authentic Indian wedding or something, they can last like week, right?
Yeah, like usually they last maybe like 3 or 4 days.
Yeah.
Awesome. They're awesome. It's significantly better than Western weddings.
Well,
Indian weddings are incredible. If you ever get a chance to go to one, take up that offer. It's a great time.
Yeah, I went to a Pakistani one once and had a really good time.
Yeah, they're great. People let loose, just having a good time.
Sorry,
Truly, truly wonderful. Me and my buddy Adam Klein once crashed an Indian wedding in Mumbai. We just showed up in our Indian wedding suits and just 2 white guys at an Indian wedding. Yeah. People were just dancing with us. They're like, yeah, that sounds cool. That's how great Indian weddings are. Just go there for the dancing.
Welcoming, huh?
Great. Yeah. Richie Rich with the middle set, which you love to see, but he's going to hate to see the fact that no one has anything. Julian is going to bet 225, though. So Richie Rich praying for the ace or the king on the turn. A gut shot for Julian. That might reel him in.
That's a full house, buddy.
That is a full house. Could go for the check raise. Could just go for the bet. Both seem quite reasonable. The thing is, if Julian didn't bet the turn, he's probably not going to bluff on this river. People don't usually bluff on board pairing rivers. So, oh wow, and he calls. Yeah, so this is why you bet. This is why you bet. Oh, he only bet $85, but
really quick call.
Richie Rich, yeah, Richie Rich bet about 1/15 of the pot.
Trying to induce.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair for Richie Rich there, he picked up the maximum that was probably going to get called. So, I don't know. Probably just a fine bet.
Ghost wants to know if the Rudistanis are what my family members are known as.
1, 2, 5, 10. Like Dippendale. That was great.
I don't like the sound of that.
Yeah, it's great. Or you just got invited.
Not that I'm aware of.
Not
that I'm aware of.
Yeah. Well, we got breaking news from Preston Fox. Ivy's done it again. Absolute legend. So did Phil Ivy take down that deuce of 7 triple draw?
Yeah.
I guess he did. He must have won that one. I know he was on the final table. I haven't really been following it, but my buddy, our buddy, P Daddy's in the chat letting us know that Ivy has won another bracelet.
Father P, yep. Well, that's awesome. Ivy, a legend. Definitely on the Mount Rushmore of poker players. I think Doyle's number 1 to me. Ivy's number 2 if I'm starting my Mount Rushmore. To me, those are two of the real legends of the game. At least the way I see it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who you got,
you're
who
gonna
you
get a
got
whole
in
lot of
your
argument.
Mount Rushmore? Who you got in your top 3? Mount Rushmore.
Look at this action right here.
Oh yeah. Sorry. I didn't see the aces versus kings as we were about to see a crazy
I
one.
thought I saw aces,
I had a good
but
read,
then I
too.
saw the kings. I thought, oh, well, maybe they weren't aces. Maybe they were kings.
Oh, and Heath with the best hand he's seen all night too.
Oh,
Zeno, Trey, Heath, and a $6,500 pot.
1702 for the mid.
I'm not even gonna throw a roll and then flips over aces. And all that stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, Trey.
I was over here talking about Mount Rushmore, and we just ended up with a crazy $6,500 pot. Zeno, I think, was the first one all in. Then Trey and Heath got in after, I believe.
Jack 10.
Huh?
Queen Jack 10 on the floor. Alright, the rest of the thing needs to be closed.
Oh, wow. Well, if you got the 8s, that's as good as it gets, besides an 8. King, 8 or 5, no. And Trey scoops it. Always. Always with the Trey scoop. Man. Brutal one for Heath.
What a spot for the guy.
Huh?
That's pretty wild. That's pretty wild.
Yeah. Rough one, Heath. Rough one. He says he's coming back. Yeah, Heath now down $9,000, I believe. Trey, definitely the biggest winner after that hand on a 9.1K stack. UB's just trying to get in 7 black chips after all this crazy action.
10 in the front from Mr.
My goodness.
Yeah, Chad.
Big one there for Trey.
Huge one, eh?
Big one for Heath, too.
Yeah, big one for Heath. I mean, you're Heath. You've been playing most every hand all night long. You look down at kings. You're against Trey. You know the guy's super wide. And somehow he just has aces? Come on. Come on.
You just got to take it on the chin. I mean, my goodness, you have kings, you know?
Yeah. I mean, it's so difficult, though. I mean, Heath was already down 5K, taking the beats left and right, and then he gets the nail. I guess it's not the nail in the coffin because he says he's going to be back. But, man, I tell you, if I lost that one and I was down $9,000, I am out the door. You ain't going to see me for another week. I am MIA for another week.
I think I would just walk directly over to the bar and get me a little something to cut the edge just a little bit.
Yeah.
Because that's going to leave a mark.
Chad Hunter saying you got to walk that one off. You got to walk to the bar. Rudy's right. You got to walk over to the bar, and that's where you walk it off to.
2040. We're doing 2040 on the strap. 2040.
Left 2.
I go long.
Oh, he just heads up in the nick game. He checked the game. 125.
Oh, Chris is back as well. He's been pretty quiet the whole night, so he's sitting over there, I think, with a $400 or $500 stack, it looks like.
Raised 500.
We're playing big poker here, Rudy. I mean, this is just a 3-bet, and it's already up to 500. This game is big. This game is real big. I mean, this game's like bigger than a 10-20 game. Like, this game is bigger than the 5-10 and 10-20 games that are running over at Bellagio right now. So it's a sizable game for a Thursday night out in San Antonio.
Yeah. Well, it's a 1-2-5 game in name only.
Right.
Yeah. It's just the title.
Right. That $500 buy-in to start off. Yeah.
Right, that's the interesting thing. I mean, yeah,
never know, huh?
Seems innocuous, but just
I bought all of these
buy-in,
but before the game.
Quickly gets big, much bigger.
Yeah.
It's true. I was kind of discouraged. I was like, God,
he is 25.
And I think especially tonight with a bunch of people who came to game. Yeah, I mean, they had the mandatory 10 on in the first hour, and now it looks like we just have like the mandatory 20 on and mostly the 40 on as well. So, So yeah, I mean, really sizable stakes. Sizable stakes.
Raise it to 150.
Sue John raising it up, ace king offsuit, 3-bets 150. Jacob makes the call. He's got jack 10 offsuit.
Would like to see a small bet here from Sujan. Something like 125 is, I think, the proper amount. $100, nice bet, Sujan. The man's putting in the work off the tables, and he's making a good size bet there. If you're Jacob, to be honest, you can just let the jack 10 offsuit go. I know you got the backdoor straight, backdoor flush draw stuff, a couple overs to the 6, but jack 10 is a pretty tough hand to play. But it's just going to bang off the jack. Why not?
You were saying?
You were saying. Sometimes you hit the 6-outer, and that works too. Look, I said I was rooting for Jacob at the beginning. He's been taking a lot of bad beats recently, but happy for him to certainly take down this one. You think Sujan puts in any more money into this?
Well, I think he's, yeah, probably not. I mean, just because it's, if it was like the jack of diamonds, he might look him up, I guess.
Right.
You know? Jack of hearts might get a look up.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Nice hand by Jacob, who proved me wrong. Floating the flop says, F the commentator. I'm in there with Jackson offsuit, and I'm going to get there. That's exactly what he does.
Preston and Chad going back and forth, a little ping pong conversation about nits. Preston made a comment about there being 2 nits on the table. And when I read the comment, and I was thinking to myself, I wonder who he thinks the nit is. I kind of have an idea of who one is, but
Yes. Yeah, that's just fine.
I don't know.
Do we have the VPIP numbers for tonight, or that not yet?
Yeah.
I'm sure they are. They exist. I just we don't have. I don't have a way to control the display.
Yeah. Yeah, I think CF definitely on the lowest end of the VPIP from what I've seen tonight, and probably Zeno as well a little bit. But we've seen Zeno, jam with King 8 offsuit and get it in there with Pocket 8. So it's not like he's
right. Yeah.
He's down like 3.5K. Yeah.
I suppose a case could be made. Maybe you might think UB is, but really he's not. I mean, because based on the way he played last week, he was very, very balanced, very, very studied. You could tell.
Yeah, maybe not quite the right word. Something more like just tight aggressive, which it's kind of like a nit in these games, but just plain solid, Yeah. Yeah, Eddie, this is live. We are coming to you live.
Oh, I thought that said, "Is this live right now?"
It does, I guess, technically say that.
Yep.
I got your 5 for sure.
I'm gonna play 10-handed. Julian lets it go. I don't mind the fold from Julian there.
Yeah, it's pretty tough to compete with Ace Jack, but
yeah,
in that spot.
Blind, you're going to be playing the rest of the hand out of position.
Yeah,
unless you want to, buck up and 4-bet it.
Yeah, so just updating on the win-loss today. Trey up $4,000 after he won basically all of that in that one hand. Julian up 3.5, Richie Rich up 2.2, UB up 2.1. So a lot of big winners, and most of that being fed by Heath down 9K.
He's clocked out on my tab.
So Heath hasn't come back yet. And hello, we got a little Noodles action going on over here.
Oh, hey Noodles.
Hey, Noodles.
Hello from San Antonio.
He says hello. CF in there. He says these commentators call me nits. I'm in there with the ace-9 offsuit.
No, you're good.
Oh, I'm thinking.
Zeno.
Can't.
Come on, man. Get him.
It's
My hand was worse than
yeah,
that.
Your hand was worse than that.
Better.
Oh,
Yeah,
because that's the Annie.
Yeah,
That was
click
that was
it. Oh. I had 5 deuce.
You leave with the 4 high.
I thought about it, but there's too many people behind me.
Yeah,
I wish
yeah,
it was
yeah.
150.
I just 150, correct?
Yeah, I should
Says he can't defend 4 high.
It is tough to call all ins with 4 high.
That was good. Thank you guys.
Not impossible.
I should.
But,
I should. We succeed. We give it 5.
Okay, yeah.
Sorry. Because if I called it,
We're not.
No, for sure. I'm not saying like.
And just to give the update, Zeno
Because I
lost
thought
the
about it. I was like dead serious.
game.
Like really thinking about it.
You did?
And I was like, man,
Yes.
there's 4 people behind
So
me.
that's a $150 bomb pot, right, for this hand? Is that what we're looking at?
Yes, that's right.
All right.
10. 125.
How long are you back for? You know?
No long. I leave in a couple of weeks.
Just $1, Zeno. Cool. 10 to go, guys.
Just heard Zeno say he's only in the States for another couple of weeks. Shorter stay this time.
Is he a regular there, or how did he find himself in San Antonio as a British person?
I don't know. I don't know how he found Rounders. It could be from the stream. I'm not entirely sure. We have an Australian who's visiting and playing and decided to come visit us on the basis of what he saw on the stream.
Nice.
So
That's
Zeno
a
would
long
not be the
flight.
first.
Sujan with the 7 deuce. We still got the 7 deuce game on, and I think it's up to $30 or $35 a person now.
Oh,
hey, pay up, pay up.
30?
Nice pickup. So he gets the bonus
35, guys.
for the penalty from the knit game that funded
Right.
that. There was
Yeah,
a
the deuce
seed,
7, you want me to grab
right?
it?
That was the good karma.
The dead money,
About the $2.
and then the 7 deuce.
Yeah, there you go.
Is bonus money.
Sorry.
Did y'all already pay him over here? He did. And this is Jacob. Okay, we're good.
It's up for the king. One time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Sujan has won twice now. I think he's the only person who's won at all. But twice with the 7 deuce.
No, I'm not calling. I'm jamming. I'm not calling.
Yeah, I figured I was like either
I'm
you're
not
folding or you're jamming.
I'm not.
And then I just snapped. I mean, yeah.
Tweets.
It was just the 10. Yeah, the button should be right here. I'm sorry, guys. Yeah.
But I've been kind of fortunate to
You were
get
just the
it
10
twice
on the
without
left
being
hand,
hit
yeah.
button.
So you should just be the 5 and you were left. Okay,
right there.
we're good, guys.
Yeah.
Shit for this.
Yeah, because Sun Jam is a button.
72 Jammer
And
saying
he's-
Zeno might have just found himself drunk.
Yeah.
Randomly came over to Rounders. I can see that. I can see that.
Game's back on as well. Just started his hand.
And Eddie asking the eternal question, right? Is poker skill or luck? And Chad with
What's
the
your
perfect answer.
Oh,
Well, yes,
yeah.
I agree with Chad.
yes,
The answer is yes.
Ah, yes. That is the perfect answer. Nice, simple, perfect.
Zeno 4-betting with the Queen 9 suited. Here we go, Trey, same hand. He keeps finding himself with his Ace 10 suited in these situations, but this time he decides to fold. Too many people between him and the 4-better, I believe.
Yeah. And Julian, I don't think, is going to let this one go. He doesn't. And neither does Sujan, who's in there a little loosey-goosey.
Replay.
Tonight offsuit. Hey, loosey-goosey works.
Dang. Top pair.
$500.
I've got Noodles wanting me to play with his squeaky toy
Is
in the
that what
middle
that
of this
sound
hand.
is? I was wondering
Yeah,
what that little.
I was about to ask if you could hear it. I was about to send it in chat. Like, can you hear the squeaky toy over here? Oh, I'm sorry, Noodles. I'm sorry, Noodles. Drew will be back soon. Both players hate that ace on the turn, but you know, Sujan holding on with that 10. I'm sorry.
You want guys?
10-9. And Tim in the chat. What's up, Tim? Thanks for stopping in. I see you. You say Tim says each session is 40% luck, 60% skill, and when you add up all of the sessions, that equals 100% skill.
Yes.
Yeah.
But what
Map
about
checks out for
concentrated
me.
power and will?
What do you have?
What is it? It's 10% luck, 20% skill, 15% concentrated power and will. I think those are the real numbers. Shout out to anyone who knows the reference.
Fair price to my nib button. I know.
Well, Rudy, my guy, I'm gonna go take a little 10-minute break.
Yep.
Play with Noodles, throw around this squeaky toy, get a drink, and I'll be right back.
That's a good idea. Okay. See you soon.
Hard to read top of that. Remind. I mean, like pre-flop, it's all hard flop. Yeah, we just call. You be raised. Yeah, I know. I can't really.
6 is for Trey. Opens to 60. Yubi's gonna 3-bet to 250.
Which I thought about it. Better technically. Which I thought about it. Coming over the top pre-flop. But I'm like, nah, I think like you have 2 players. But you don't.
Five percent pleasure. Nice, Steve.
Oh, 100% on me. Yeah, like you don't. I don't even think he does. Really. Well, I mean, now you know his hand. Yeah, yeah, for sure. He was a. He was a. You put all in 3. But I mean, you're representing. You're representing.
Bet call.
Of course,
Oof. King on the turn gives Yubi the best hand.
You really thought about it. 3 club, like I was like, man, I need to top right here. See.
Yubi's bet of 500 gets into $1,000. He's going to get Trey to lay it down. Good pickup, Yubi. Yubi is in second place on the winners. The winners race. Up 2.6K tonight. Julian's still up over 2K, 2.4K. 2.4K for Sujan as well. And Richie Rich right there with him. 2.2K to the good.
10-20.
He's green. His green amount is 2.2 thousand.
It's 10-20. Raise 210. Raise 425.
Trey's getting tired of being pushed around. Richie Rich with suited Broadway cards, though. Facing a 4-bet.
Oh. Heads up.
$1,100 in the pot. Trey's going to come with a C bet of $275. Mm-hmm. 3 diamonds on the turn. Richie Rich facing a bet of 650. Really not much in the way of matching anything on the board. Deuce of diamonds on the river.
Check that. 200 guys.
Showdown value for Trey. Sorry, for Richie Rich. Richie. Take it down. Stack them up. Trey eyeing the camera as he takes a big draw off of his beer. Cold beer.
How you doing, brother? How much you coming in for, sir?
Oh, he didn't come?
No. I guess he decided to hit the road. $40. And at 20. And to be, this is a straddle, sir. You'll be first stack.
Folds around to the blinds.
Raise 125.
So everyone gets this orange button. Yeah. And you have to win a hand and get rid of it. If you don't, then what's it right now? Is he playing or is he
175? I think there's too many that might be.
So he'll probably just play the last round.
That's okay.
Oh, we might do 4. Oh.
Yeah, we're at the 150 marker right now for the
one if we have time. But there's already like 3 or 4 people that have won.
I don't know what that means.
So basically, everyone has one of these buttons. Yeah. When you win a hand, you lose your button.
100. Yeah.
The last person with a button, they have to pay 150 into the middle of the next pot.
It's a splash.
So basically, you want to win that. When you have the button, you really want to win the hand. So you get rid of the button. You show it.
Oh, you have to show the hand.
You have to table your hand, and you can't remind somebody. You can't remind.
So you can get in the game right now if you want, but there's already 3 or 4 people that have
I've always
there,
played like,
so it's
oh,
up to
you
you.
can't remind somebody like, hey, show your hand.
Yeah, I mean,
It's like a stand-up game. If you've ever played a stand-up game, it's similar.
Yeah, I think this is one of those things where if you've never even heard about it or seen about it, it kind of becomes self-evident once you get started.
After Cruz pushes, it'll be a 40. So.
Ten of clubs brings the third club on the board.
And also, if you miss your blinds, we're dealing you in anyway. So if you miss, you'll post on the blinds. Just like it.
Nice explanation from Happy. Thank you, Happy. And meanwhile, back to the table. Back to the action on the table. Trey sizing up a bet with the straight. He's blocking clubs. Got one in his hand. Yeah. Sujan in the middle here, facing facing a good sized bet.
JJ?
A meaty one.
Oh, Jerry. I haven't seen him today. Cruz. You know Jerry's here? You know Jerry is here?
Oh man, Trey did backdoor it, so it is kind of a hard one to pick up. But both the clubs and the straight are backdoored.
I don't think he is. I haven't seen him Cruz as it either.
He's unblocking both the flush and the straight. He's got top pair, no kicker. Does find a fold. Trey shows it, gets rid of his net coin.
Thank you. Backdoor me.
Oh, better.
Oh yeah,
your
player card is
No, I'm
no,
not.
okay. No, can you have them spot in my 2-seat for me, please? Thanks, sir.
Just wait till you play. Wait till you play a hand with this guy with the triple back to it.
5, 10.
Yeah, we can.
Trey, you're the 20. Trey, you're the 20.
Yeah, I was just trying to find the
20.
anything beats like even a better.
You're the 10. Cool. Yeah, you're the 10.
I 10.
Can you rescan for me really quick? There we go. Thank you, sir. You're good. Oh, hold on. You can do that. Oh, for sure. 84. You can call.
UB's open at 80 with the king jack off suit from the hijack. Richie's just going to call on the button. He's got 4s. Ooh. Let's see if Zeno decides to raise. Do it. Do it, Zeno. Uh-oh. Richie Rich just gets away from it. Oh.
This is like a disgrace to show.
Yeah.
Hey there, buddy.
Hi, Matt, welcome back. Sorry about that. I don't know how that happened.
Third time you're out.
I was just enjoying watching.
Yeah, they
I
call
was
it
muted there for a second, but I'm back now.
Yeah. Okay.
I showed up a lot this game.
I came right back to see Trey getting lucky, so it just seemed like any other point in the stream, I suppose.
Like you didn't miss anything.
Yeah.
Oh, I know. Okay, yeah,
At least 4 or 5 times. Yeah, 5 times. Because
The new player's name, Stain.
Right
is on
on.
Trey's left, squeezed in between Trey and Yubi.
Hoping to have more luck than Heath.
Yeah. Richie Rich 3 bets his king queen suited. Sujan with
Richie Rich has
5,000
changed
in
up-
his stack.
A huge stack.
Finds threes.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Like candy to
Again,
give
Trey.
these things out. Second time for Trey tonight.
Do we have video of Trey turning his cards in? Did that happen?
I'm not sure that we do. I'm not sure we have video evidence of it or not, but he makes a pretty big 4-bet. I mean, these guys are playing deep, like we said. And he's got 2 callers, though. He's got to get through Richie Rich and Sujan here pre-flop. Richie Rich is in position. I think Richie Rich, what he's saying there is he just doesn't want to be playing an 8K pot with against Trey with King Queen. Nice folds. Rudy, I'm curious what you think about this. It seems like Richie Rich is playing more aggressively pre-flop, 3-betting a lot, with good hands, nothing crazy, but it seems like he's just playing a little bit more on the aggro side pre-flop, which I like. I think it's a good strategy. I'm wondering if you agree with that, or if maybe you just that's normal.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. I think that his nature to play a lot more hands, but he's doing it differently. He's kind of driving the action, being more aggressive, and I think if we go back, several weeks back and just watch the way he was,
right.
I think that is an adjustment on his part. I feel like he is used to calling, like being a little bit more passive,
right.
Seeing more flops, but tonight he's actually kind of driving the action, raising and folding sometimes. Nothing wrong with that.
314.
There's another crack at the king queen suited for Sujan. We got Julian just calling on the button. This is kind of a, I don't know, optimistic.
It's aggressive as a call for sure. Nice play here by Sujan. King Queen doesn't really perform that well in all-in pots, just because it loses to all the ace-x hands and it's only flipping against the pairs. But Sujan recognizing that Julian's getting in there probably too wide, which he made an aggressive Queen 10 offsuit call and trying to attack him for that. Yeah, and Julian, we could be seeing this big pot that I've been talking about all night if the queen comes, because these are not the guys who are going to be folding queens. Julian certainly never will be folding a queen, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. Nines have got to be pretty stoked that they just have a bunch of overcards. CF's probably worried that they got like 10s or aces or pocket kings.
Yeah, well,
it's just king, queen,
I think for they're sharing a lot of. Well, they're sharing a queen.
Yeah, the hearts.
Kind of in the same neighborhood.
There will be no straight flushes with the hearts this hand, I don't think. So everyone's got the Broadway hearts.
All right, Chris, you have our main pot. You guys have side action.
So pre-flop,
All
we've
right.
got over $2,300 in this pot. The Jack 7-5, 2 diamonds. No player has a diamond in their hand.
But it's not gonna last.
Yeah, there's some turns that give some interesting action here, but this flop is pretty barren.
You thinking about getting a job there? Cali?
I mean, yeah, but she lives in
Sue John does pick up a good side pot, though. Oh, wow. Well, that queen would have changed things, but... Sue John now up to a 6K stack.
Nice pick up there, Sue John.
Thank you, Smith.
You and me, sir?
Yeah.
500 Chris.
Yeah.
Does anyone still need service? Did you get service yet?
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sue John, over 6K. He's up $3,000 on the night.
Trey, you're the big blind.
I know. Well,
did Trey lose
two,
the big
three,
blind while
four, five.
I'm like, you're the behind me, bro. Like anybody wakes up with a better
just
fucking
saw
hit.
his stack.
It
He's
wasn't
up like
while you were
4K.
gone. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
What was it? So yeah, he did have a stack changing hand occur.
Yeah, I just forgot about it.
Only?
Okay. CF's jamming. He's got jacks.
It's like nines didn't work. Let's see if these things do.
Sorry. You're good.
Oh, all in?
Yes, sir.
I like this jam because people probably think he's on tilt. He's just rebought for another 500. You know, he's just like all in immediately.
Fine.
You really don't expect him to have pocket jacks here or a hand nearly that strong. But
Yeah.
he's not gonna get any action. Anyways. Oh, you got to show him for the Nick coin. Oh wait, no. No, he does have that Nick coin button.
He's still got it behind his step. Did he show it? No.
Nope.
He's fingered that Nick coin too. I think he realized he forgot. He had it.
Yeah.
And it's hard to get winning hands sometimes.
Switches it up.
Yeah.
You have active fit or what?
Yeah,
they go
it's
live,
actually
kinda
it's a
what
bit
the
of a
sound-
tilt
that's
to
what
win a
it is.
hand, to finally win a hand after you get stacked and then just forget to show
Sound?
or show your hand to
Yeah,
get
yeah,
rid of that
look,
Nick
You're
coin.
the big blind.
Yeah.
holder. Same lifetime and gold. It's
I just
it's
don't like
2 and
that
5. It's
lifetime
1 2 and a
closes
$5
so
ante.
early.
5 now?
So it's 2 out here and then a 5 ante on top.
Oh, 11 or 12.
So I get changed for that.
So it's gold, huh?
No, the other one was 24. Bandera. Richie.
Thank you for sublimating.
Yeah, well, good Jacob.
Ace 4 offsuit for Richie Rich. Not good enough. Sixes for Sue John. He'll play.
You go to the gym that way?
Yeah.
He's lost in the ball.
No, he didn't show.
Yeah, forgot to show. First time playing this.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
I just learned right now.
Alright. Heads up.
Interesting flop here.
A little monotone. Set of
A
sixes.
little set action, a little open ender.
Open ender.
At 60.
Not an unreasonable spot to check raise here if you're Jacob, but check calling is fine too. As much as the aggression pre-flop has picked up in this game, I think that the aggression on the flop with check raises specifically, I think is still kind of way too low. I'd really like to see some people pick up the check raising frequency, I guess here. But anyways, Jacob picks the right spot to not do it because he would run into a set here.
75.
So a nice just check call and check fold by Jacob as he avoids it.
Yeah.
But the check raise on the flop is a really powerful thing, especially once people start c-betting a little too often with kind of some marginal hands. You really put people in tough spots with your open enders or your flush draw, and then you make up for the time that you have the 2-pair plus, of course. And that's what really makes someone hard to play against. Is not just pre-flop play, but when they're also mixing up the check raises on the flop, or on any street of poker. But that's when it gets really, really difficult to play against the great players. We are playing the 10, 20, 40. The 40 is on this hand. Sue John really testing the luck here. 7-4 clubs. I guess when you get lucky clubs.
Uh-oh. UB folded his clubs. CF is in there with his clubs.
And nice play by Richie.
Indeed.
It's tough to get dealt a hand as good as ace queen. So when you do, bumping it up is nice. Oh, we see CF actually already go all in out of turn, which is, I mean, I don't think that would have affected Trey's play anyways. Trey was going to get in there with King 10 suited regardless. So.
Oh, you're switching that.
CF with it really bad here. Both of his cards are dominated. Richie Rich has the ace of clubs. This is like the worst spot possible, almost, with the Queen 10. I mean, it's tough to have both of your cards dominated. That rarely happens. GL to CF, and again, we got another 2K pot here pre-flop with Richie Rich and Trey having 4K effective behind. Their cards kind of overlap. You know, if we see a Queen Jack type flop, then we could see some real big action.
$12 instead of that. Yep. All right, guys.
All right, let's have a flop.
Get us upside
The
action.
2K. 2K flop. King 10 5 2 spades. Yep. We got 2 pair for my man. Lucky.
Richie Rich really needing that jack. The jack would just be the dirtiest of the dirty. I like the call here by Trey rather than the raise.
Little call.
Ooh.
Tough turn. Third spade on the board.
Yeah. Trey's got to be a little bit worried too. I mean, Richie Rich is allowed to have ace king or aces or kings here as well. So Trey definitely not anywhere near with the nuts. I mean, obviously he doesn't have the nuts, but I mean, even relatively not even close to the nuts. But after that check, probably Richie Rich feeling good about his hand. What do you think?
Yeah. Pretty sure he feels pretty good.
He's only losing to 2 pair plus here.
And yeah, the queen in his hand is really kind of comforting too.
Yeah. You would expect Trey wouldn't check back the turn too often with a 2 pair type holding. But that is what he has. What do you think Trey bets here? Oh,
4?
Pretty small.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Okay.
I actually was going to say probably 6, 7. I was going to say.
Yes, sir.
Because it was.
Net button.
Chris. Yep. Chris, there's the knit button. You still have to pay the knit tax. I'm sorry. Okay. It's how much is it? It's 150, I believe, right now. All right.
150.
Okay, thank you.
Yep. Last hour.
175, Chris. 175.
Well, should be 200.
Yeah. He loses the Nick game, so y'all get to get rid of y'all's.
I gotta stop making some loose calls.
Chris is gonna go pay the.
Is this the worst bad beat in poker history?
Yeah, even if you
where
lost, you have to pay. Yes.
Could have shown his hand, got rid of the Nick coin. He ends up busting here. He wants to leave, but he still has to pay the Nick game tax, which is $175. So it's beat after beat after beat.
Right,
One of the
guys,
worst bad beats I've seen in poker history.
Yeah.
Chris taking it hard there.
A note to everyone, all you boys and girls out there, Matville, when you play the Nick game, make sure you show your hand when you win. Get rid of that Nick coin. You know, don't keep it to yourself.
And then after that, it's
don't do it.
Just don't do it.
I got you. 20.
20.
And GG's to Chris, by the way, down 2K. He had a pretty quiet night. Just nothing really went his way, to be honest. So nothing else he could have really done throughout the night. I think he played just fine. Hey, what's up, KMR Poker? Hope you're having a good night.
Our buddy.
Buddy.
Yeah. I mean,
all right, we got a little Trey Ubi action, which is a fun matchup, I think. See if we can get to a post flop with these couple guys.
Jacob trying to get in there with the ace deuce offsuit.
Yep, and that invites all the other stragglers.
Sujan's got some fresh chips to put into play, to deploy. Monotone board again, diamonds this time, jack high diamonds. And this is why Jacob played this hand.
He knew. If you know three
Ace of
diamonds are coming,
diamonds.
you got to play the ace of diamonds. Yeah. Well, that's a pretty good spot to bluff at it with the nut flush blocker, nut flush draw.
75.
And no one has anything here, right? Somehow.
Yeah. Yeah, somehow. The board's paired. I like Jacob's little offering here.
Yeah, very small, but he's going to be surprised that no one even puts in the 75.
I wanted to leave over there. Do it.
Yep. Take it down, Jake.
Homeboy, did us the paper of pain.
Hey, you want us to restart the game? Or you want to wait for?
Wait, those are the ones.
No,
he hasn't come back with the.
That should have been the fun.
Should have been.
Yeah. He's not coming back. Okay. All right. We're gonna start it again.
The house of pain.
He's not coming back. No, but we might fill the seat. So, but we're just gonna go ahead and start it right now.
So who's gonna pay the?
One more.
Tax? Oh, he's coming back.
Well, he's coming back to pay it.
Yeah.
So whenever he comes back and
Dude,
pay
you got
it,
two,
then
man.
Well, do we want to start it?
Actually,
Because
give
then if
Trey
he comes
two.
back to pay the play,
Make it
pay
light
his
art.
fine.
Actually, you know what's funny? We actually used to run a thing where
Oh, if you don't want to play, you don't,
everybody would have
you just get you won't be able to play the splash bot.
Or I'm sorry, one person would have all the nit buttons.
All right, so we are entering in hour 4, so that means everything is getting bumped up.
Oh, if you win a hand, what do they get?
Like,
Is that right, Rudy? Did I get that right?
okay.
I'm not a good host. You got to let me know.
Yeah, sorry. I'm sorry, Maddie. I missed what you said. I was trying.
But if you win,
I was
trying to listen to the guy.
I think we just
we're not allowed
hour
to sell you
4
to show it.
of the stream.
Yep,
So
hour
we
4.
are looking at a $200 Nick game and $40 for 7 deuce game.
Yeah, it's $200 for
And then
the.
once you get rid of it, then
game,
you don't have to
you have
show
this
or
button.
And then the 7 deuce game is $40.
it's $20 shot.
If you win with 7 deuce, you're going to collect $40 per player from each player. And then the net game is $200. That's the penalty if you are the net this time.
Look at that.
There
You already won.
I have to show my hand right now?
Yes.
You should show your hand to get rid of the net
Definitely,
coin.
I'll take that from you.
And there you go.
So yeah, you
Yeah, no, I don't.
Oh, I like this game. He says. 2 minutes ago, he said he didn't want to play it.
Yeah.
He didn't understand.
Yeah.
And
Alright,
then explain to him that it was mandatory.
Totally take it.
Yeah.
This game is easy. Like, it's
Just wake up with Ace King, get no
Easy.
callers, easy game.
Easy.
Easy game.
like
So
this
Hussein
game.
has seemed a little bit
Let's play
tighter.
another
Have you
game.
played with him at all? I mean, he hasn't picked up that many hands, so it's
He,
not saying
yeah,
much,
I
but-
don't know.
Nickname's
He's
200
not.
right
He's
now,
not
too.
familiar to me.
Except it's max.
Okay.
The last one? The last one?
Yeah, well, because if we run one more, it'll still just be 200 after that. It doesn't go. But it's the fourth. It's the fourth iteration of it. So it's right there. Sure. It's your action. Well, raise 100.
You be trying to do some work, some business here with the 9-7 offsuit and a knit coin in front of him. Gets called by Richie Rich with the suited ace. So just got threes.
Undo.
UB with the C bet here on the ace queen 5.
Little filler bet. An aggressive call here by Sujan, who is hoping to spike the offsuit 3, I guess.
Yeah, two pair now for Richie.
Yeah, a little gut shot here from UB. I'll be surprised if either of these guys make it to the turn because Richie
325.
might put the hammer down here, or he might call. Rudy, if he calls and the offsuit 8 comes on the river. Bananas, dude. Oh no. Oh no, I didn't speak it into existence, did I?
I don't know, but the threes are gone, so watch the 3 come.
Oh. I was gonna feel so bad. You be gonna send it here for the third barrel. He's gonna get real bad news if he does.
He's good. Oh, he does? Oh. Yeah.
I actually quite like.
What's that bet?
A clean
1,000. Oof.
What do you think? Richie Rich just calls or he goes all in?
I
He
just
moves into a chunk of hands, but
God, 2.6. Just zoom in on the audio. I think he's. I don't know, man. I think I would just call, but these guys, they have another level. They have another gear.
I see both. I think I just called. There's a lot of ace queen that UB could have here. It was a multi-way pot, and he just got in there. Yeah, fair enough. The all-in makes a lot of sense.
Jam.
I mean, you're kind of hoping to get called by ace 5, ace king, I guess. I don't know.
Unfortunately.
I don't know if
You
that's
edged
valid.
us. You edged us.
I don't know if that's valid. It was in the muck.
It wasn't. The muck was over there.
I couldn't tell if you
You edged us all.
Take advantage of me being
face up
turned around.
when he. I guess.
Would have made it. It would have made it worth it if you pulled it on accident.
It didn't show.
Yeah, it didn't show.
Sorry, buddy.
You think 10 right here, Trey?
Okay.
Sorry, the lights are having a night, guys. Sorry about that.
These ones right here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, so the internet disconnected, and it messed everything on. That was a raise, right? 10. It's just 10, and then he raised to 20. Fold. Oh, I mean, question, Jacob. Raised to 85. Can y'all rescan for me really quick? Can y'all put through your cards? Y'all are good. Yeah, you're good. You're good. Thank you, sir.
How much you 85, you say?
85 is the raise.
Cool.
Cool.
$10.
We're players.
Let's see, top pair for Suf John, got
175.
shot for Jacob, and some backdoor nonsense for Julian. Hussein, no. Julian with the backdoor stuff goes in for 175. Suf John thinking about the raise or the call. I think both make a lot of sense. I kind of like a raise here from Suf John against specifically Julian, but Jacob does have that sneaky 4 out, but calling with 3 high on a flush draw board. You're not even drawing to the nut straight. Probably an understandable fold. That 9 might get Julian in trouble. Unless, of course, he picks up another 9. In which case, the 9 will be the savior. But so far, down another 250 here for Julian, as you do expect Suf John to probably just call. Double flush draw board, so maybe Suf John's thinking about, hey, maybe I want to raise. Bunch of straights out there, possible.
Raise 625.
Now this is pretty sick because as Julian picks up that pair, 2 flush draws out on board, a bunch of straight draws. He might think that Suf John's just kind of mucking around over here, getting a little out of line. We've seen Julian put in more money with less hand than this. He's obviously thinking about it. He's thinking about the jam. He's thinking about the call. He's thinking, if I call this on the turn. Yeah, there it is. They all in. I think we're going to see a tank here from Suf John, and then eventually call. I don't know. What do you guys think about Julian's posture here? Does he look strong to you? Does he look weak? What he was doing with his chips before he jammed it in? These are the questions going through Suf John's mind. I mean, it's pretty tough to bluff here. I don't think Julian's necessarily bluffing. Huge pot, though. If Suf John makes a call, we're looking at a 6K pot. Or 5K pot. I can't do math, but that's okay. I mean, a million flush draws out there. I don't feel like Julian has a combo draw. Wow. Wow, what a hand. He's going to see the Jack 9 and he's going to feel terrible. Oh, man. Composure there from Suf John, not taking it too hard. Just with a slight head nod. I'd be ordering at least a double tequila after seeing the Jack 9 there. Nice hand, Julian. Putting on the pressure. Just saying, hey, I got a pair. What you going to do about it? You ain't going to put in 2K more? I sort of feel like if you're going to raise there with the Jack 10, you're kind of raising to be prepared to stack off, but who knows? That's just me.
8. Yeah. 148. Make sure.
Oh, shit.
160?
Yeah, fuck it.
160.
All right, we're playing 1, 2, 5, 10, 20, 40, 80, 160.
Like the shortest cycle.
Oh, shit, I was already putting 16.
Wow, he wakes up with kings on the 160. He just shoves because it's less than 10 big blinds. Oh, Richie Rich with a huge one too.
Richie, fuck you.
Wow. Jacob's got his hand up high there.
No further action, guys.
All right. So it looks like about a 3K pot here pre-flop. Kings versus ace queen. It's like a classic tourney spot here, but we're playing in a cash game. Somehow both guys just have 10 big blinds. No help. Oh, and just dead. Just killed the man on the turn. No hope. Nice hand, Zeno. He's lost a couple of big all-ins, so good on him for getting on the board there with a big 1,500 or 3K pot. $1,500 added on to his stack.
14, 15, 50.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got some huge stacks here. We got Trey almost on a $10,000 stack. Richie Rich 3K, Julian 3K, Sujan 5K, Yubi 7K, Jacob 1K, Zeno on 3K, and Hussein bringing up the rear with a nice little $750 stack. But hey, he's in there. We might see some good action there, and we got more to come as well. As we got a fun surprise who's going to be taking up seat 4 just in a second. So you guys are going to be. This is going to get a fun game. We've already had a lot of big pots, but it's going to get even crazier these last 30 minutes. Seat 4 is going to be filled up here pretty soon, and it's going to be a good time.
Anything going on back here?
Going on.
Who is commentating? I am Matthew Forsyth. We also got Rudy, who's just taking a quick little break. But yeah, my name is Matthew Forsyth. I'm a good buddy of Bet on Drew. For anyone who knows Bet on Drew, I'm actually streaming his room right now. Actually, his bedroom on a streaming setup. So they got me in here. I am a cash game professional. I've been playing poker for years now.
Okay.
Mostly live cash, some online cash as well, and a little
It's
bit of
over by
online.
$2.
So you ended up playing
Preston
King
guessing
Springs
it's
on Monday.
Big Daddy Chaz, and that is who it is, as we see the man, the myth, the legend, Big Daddy Chaz, sitting down in seat number 4. And you know he's going to come in hot.
It's great. Hey, Cruz got you that or what?
Huh?
Didn't you get that gifted that driver?
Yeah, I think you gave it to me. It actually is really nice. I need to practice more.
Close out and get water.
It's definitely a much different feel than.
Oh, thank you very much, Johnny. Be good. I always have a great time coming out here commentating on these streams. Whenever Drew asks me to do it, I'm always happy to do it because it's a fun time. This game's always really fun. It's fun hanging out with Rudy. So, and I know anytime Big Daddy Chaz shows up, if you guys haven't seen this guy play, and I'm sure most of you have, but if you haven't, it's going to be crazy. I'm just going to say that. It's going to get wild.
I like the stream going until.
Chaz does not show
up. If y'all want to do it.
Usually not.
It's supposed to we do about 11:15 because we start about 15 minutes late, but we'll keep it rolling. So.
I just got you. I'll play as late as they want.
Yeah, we'll go late tonight.
Yeah, for anyone wondering, we aren't going to stop at the usual 11 p.m. Central. We are going to keep on going a little bit later. We'll see how much energy myself and Rudy got, but we're keeping this party going.
Gooseball.
Yeah, you just got to look at me for 1 hand.
Here's what I need. In a bag, I want the fruitiest one they got. I want the blue wrap though.
Sujan not buying what Trey is selling as he comes in here with King 8 offsuit pre-flop.
Like
King 8 offsuit's a rough one. That's a rough one to make work.
9,500, huh?
Trey the 3-better here. The good thing for Trey here is that 3 and that deuce just don't really hit either player. So that actually is a pretty nice benefit for Trey. And it makes the C-bet pretty good as well. Obviously, Trey would rather have a spade in his hand. He would rather have some sort of equity, but yeah. And you see the problem immediately with calling King 8 offsuit pre-flop is it just doesn't flop that well. Even a hand like King 9 offsuit is just so much better because at least that one can flop a.
That is going to be my time, guys. Cruise ball's coming back in.
I'm really glad I came down.
No completes, leave out $10 for my good friend.
The last hand. So my last name I ran my bet.
Thank you to the wonderful dealer. I think his name is Drew.
To the course.
Great dealer. And we're about to see another dealer change.
Or what? No, so at the turn, I had somebody bring me the scales, so they brought the scale.
All right, Ted, we might go into double OT.
like the snack shot, the snack bar, and I put it out on the concrete up there.
Did you win your side bet?
Yeah.
That's sick.
So I woke up 0.6 pounds a day. Well, you want to go? Because I could have gone something.
Yeah, you gotta sweat out a little bit.
I was like, I'm for sure. That's pretty cool. No, we kept all the clothes on. That was the last resort. You can strip. You can
You gotta do what you gotta do. Win a bet.
You'd have made that 0.6 pounds right there.
Did you switch to deck just here?
That's your throw, okay?
I lost my voice.
Okay.
Wild night last night.
Okay.
The stable was the the time.
All right, guys. 1, 2, 5, 10, please. 1, 2, 5, 10.
I don't want to know what a wild night in Big Daddy Chaz's life looks like. That's gotta. I mean, if he's saying a wild night for him, good lord.
$5 in.
For anyone tuning in just now, we are in the 4th hour of the stream, and we are doing progressive knit game and progressive 7 deuce game. So if
Any
anyone
special
wins with
games
7
with
deuce
this?
offsuit or suited, they get $40 from each player. So we're playing 9-handed. That means 8 players forking up $40. My quick math tells me $320 for winning.
I would not like to participate in the game.
Also, we're playing this knit game. You can see these little yellow knit coin buttons in front of some of these players. If you are the last person with that knit game coin in front of you, you have to put in $200 and it goes into a splash pot for the next team. So I think Jacob has a knit coin in front of him. We see UB over there with a knit coin in front of him. They might be heads up. Kaz might have it. I'm not sure since he hasn't played a hand yet. But
Yeah.
I don't know. It's so damn hot, dude.
The main objective was to just go out there and try to sweat. Lose those
Well,
0.6
literally,
pounds.
yeah. I was like, hey, I need to like sweat all these pounds. It sucks liking golf and not being a morning person.
450.
In San Antonio.
Richie Rich with his first real frisky raise of the night. He's usually been getting in there with some more premium holdings, but Queen 9
Yeah,
offsuit.
we were
he
supposed
says,
to have 4 of us out there.
This is
Dude, one of the guys fucking ditched us, dude.
Oh, yeah.
Bruce?
That son
Nice
of a
play by
bitch,
Richie
dude.
Rich.
Last time you came in with Bert, man, it was like you were done.
They're Bert's in trouble, though. He's lost back to that time. You don't want to.
It is cool that you see the whole demeanor of the table change when Chaz comes in.
Lawrence, the highest
Like
paid
everyone
quarterback
gets a
now?
little bit more upbeat, even though we're hour
Remember
4 of
Lawrence, the
this.
contract he got? Is he the highest paid quarterback now?
What did he get?
$55 million a year.
For how many years?
5.
Yeah.
I think 55 a year would be the highest average, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, I think it is. I think he's either the highest or tied.
I'm not even sure he's that great.
It's wonderful. I almost don't even have to commentate. I just let Chaz and Julian
85.
do some player commentary. Julian being super active all night and picks up one of the more premium hands he's had.
300.
So John thinking, oh, Julian's getting out of line. He's playing too many hands and decides to come in with Jack 7 suited. I saw someone fold 7 deuce offsuit, and I don't know who it was, but shame to them, shame to their family, shame to their whole generational line. You can't fold 7 deuce offsuit. It's just not in the 7 deuce game. You've got to be taken out back and spanked or something. I don't know. Whatever the punishment is in San Antonio. Nice play by Julian. Says, I'm tired of your bullcrap. So, John, you've been doing this to me all night long, and you're going to taste it.
Thank you.
Nice hand, Julian. Julian's been putting the pedal to the metal on Sujan all night, and he's had the better of him.
1, 2, 5, 10, guys. 1, 2, 5, 10, please.
No, I'm opening. Everything's under Mongolian?
Yeah,
You want it?
that teriyaki is good.
Okay.
Thanks,
You want
Julian.
that to
Appreciate
mix it in as well? I heard last time they were like a
I think it is going to be really fun when Rounders moves over to being the Lodge, and we see Doug Polk on these live streams battling it out against Chaz, battling it out against Trey. I just think it's just like a fun, it's like fun fan fiction. It's like Doug Polk versus Trey, and it's like how is that dynamic going to go when it finally comes over? Andrew Nemi versus Jacob and
Well,
all.
hopefully
and
my
Richie
jab tonight
J.
is not hard.
It's gonna be an interesting thing seeing all these kind of regulars who we've known for many months or years over here at the Rounders Park, Rounders Live, and you know, how are they gonna interact with some of the lodge people coming over? Britbo out there lurking. Got the Drew lurks out there. What's up, Britbo? Hope you're having a lovely evening.
5 4. 6 4. 7 4. 2 4.
Unbelievable, dude.
Both players with gutters. Julian Instaman clicks it back to 150. Tough spot to call here with Chaz. You just have the gutter, but of course ace high is good in this spot. I don't know if these, I'm sure these guys have played once or twice with each other, so that will determine a lot of what happens this hand.
Raise 850.
Yeah, clearly it's influencing a lot, as we do see Chaz coming in with a sick check raise here on the turn. Wow. Julian's really going to try to outplay him on this one if he puts in more money. You can tell he wants to. And he's right. Chaz is full of it. Nice hand by Chaz, though.
And that dude never came back on it. 150 or whatever it was.
Oh, forgot about that.
Weird.
I'm just glad that he was talking about him slow rolling me the entire night, and then I finally got an opportunity to do it.
No.
Oh, I was sitting here. Oh. Yeah, he didn't come back.
Weird.
No.
Damn, Chaz, I misread my hand. I would have never.
We didn't play the slot spot, did we?
No. I misread it. Yeah.
He never came back to pay us.
If you want to give it back, we can run it back.
Yeah, no, basically, this should be here like everyone.
Yeah.
I think. What do you mean?
But
I think he was in the
maybe a bit.
135.
He did actually win that hand. He just forgot.
But he
Oh, I know it's not an excuse.
135.
Like, yeah. Have sim 20.
I can see myself in upper court today.
I mean, they're not going to play.
It's a 20 and a 40's on.
Someone love that band. The backs
80's on. 80's on.
Yeah.
And you see 2 fold. 3 fold.
All right, so we're playing 20, 40, 80 here.
Part owner, Chaz. I think you should
Don't look at that 1, 2, 5 in the bottom right of your screen because it is not accurate. It is 1, 2, 5, 10, 20, 40, 80. Julian and Sujan, that's really been one of the bigger stories of tonight. Is these two guys have been battling back and forth all night long. And the battle will continue.
425. And then 9 fold.
Zeno, I think, has folded back-to-back 7 deuces. Sending them back to Britain. No, I like Zeno. He seems like a cool dude. But I just feel like if you play the 7 deuce game, I don't know. I've never folded 7 deuce in the 7 deuce game, but I guess everyone's got their own strategy. So that's fair.
Me, UB. Be embarrassing. Bro.
Totals for tonight, we got Zeno as the loser, down 2,000 right now. Trey up 5K, biggest winner so far. A couple of 2K winners. Oh, we got the VPIP stats in. Trey at 44%, Julie at 43. Got a lot of guys at the 40 range.
Yeah.
Lowest one.
Chaz,
Zeno the biggest loser so far of the people still in. Of course, if you're wondering how did everyone get so much money and not that many losses, it is because Heath lost $9,000 tonight. That is a lot of US dollars.
So whoever loses, that's the 200.
We also had CF, who was in seat 4 earlier, lose a few thousand.
It's a $40 chance. 24 Chaz plays 2. Fold by 6. 7 fold.
It's not 125.
Yes. Raise 9 500.
Zeno heard me talking about the VPIP stats, and he says, no more. No more. In there with a 5-bet King Jack offsuit. Baller play here from Zeno. And it works. Good on you, brother.
Appreciate it. 125, guys. 125, please.
You're welcome back to America. I was about to deport you after those 7 deuce folds, but that's a pretty baller 5-bet there with the King Jack offsuit. So Visa renewed.
12510, guys. 12510, please. You like the 20? 20's on a quarter. Sorry, he wants a quarter.
And yeah, by the way, we've been saying it all night, but these stacks are really gotten huge. Trey on 10K, Big Daddy Chaz on 10K, Yubi over there. You see him with, I think, about 7 or 8K in the stack. But really big stack sizes.
7 fold.
Multiple straddles going on in this game. We are still very much live to be seeing 10K, 20K pots, especially with Trey and Big Daddy Chaz at the table. Those guys are always live to be playing crazy hands.
Check. Stay at 75. Both.
Either way you win.
Thank you. Appreciate it. 125, guys. 125.
You see the stacks there. Everyone up over 2K except for Jacob and Hussein. But even most players around 4K plus.
20's on. The 20's on. The 40's on. Chaz, would you like it?
Yeah.
The 80's on.
Richie, you're the one that gave me the 80. You got me to 160. Come on, my guy.
I'll do 80 next.
No.
Yeah, I gotta fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, yeah, exactly.
You asked for it.
Yeah, you definitely asked.
I already paid the price.
Yeah. You won that hand.
I lost it.
No, he lost it. Oh, he
Raise
lost it.
175.7.
So we are just playing the 80 straddle. We're not playing the 160. It's like a game of chicken. It's like people start straddling. It's like, okay, who's going to be the chicken who doesn't pull out the last straddle? This time it was Richie Rich, but he said he's in there next hand on the 80.
Yeah, like 25. Okay, thank you. Raise 1,000.
Whoa! Chaz says, let's get done with all this little $175 business. We're up to $1,000. What's up, squad? Hope you're having a lovely night.
7 4. 1 4.
Even for Trey, $1,000 is a little too rich for his blood with 9-8 suited. UB doesn't believe him, but again, $1,000 is $1,000.
All right, man.
No.
Sir, don't do that.
Wow.
King, queen, jack.
1 2 5.
No, joke 10.
Look, and that's why I'm always stoked to have Big Daddy Chaz in a game because he's going to put pressure on people. He's going to lose some big ones. He's going to win some big ones, but he's going to put pressure on the table. And just that person alone who's willing to 3-bet to $1,000 with ace-4 offsuit, just having that person alone really changes the dynamic of a table and really
on the 20s on.
kind of makes everyone kind of
40s
on guard almost. It's
80s
like
on.
everyone's got to be like, fearful of like, is this going to be the time that I just have to put in like $5,000 with, second pair against Chaz?
I gave you all that shit and then give Jacob any shit from that. Do a 160.
No, it's because you told me to do 160 earlier.
You told him to do 160 and then you didn't do it?
Yes.
That is fucked up.
No, I won.
Hey, fuck you, Richie.
I lost like $1,500 to this fucker.
Yeah, that was the context behind that.
Unbelievable. 7-4.
Oh, he's locked in now, dude.
They're gonna raise 250, 1 4, 2 4, 3 4. 4 4.
I'll pick 5.
Easy game for Zeno, just taking it down pre-flop.
How was that guy only 51? That guy? Yeah.
1 2 part 10, guys.
Looks like he beats his wife though, bro. Some people just kind of give up that vibe.
Keeping it light, Jacob.
Huh?
Keeping it light.
Yeah, of course. I hope this first draft that guy's been seeing Castle. Like a lot.
A radar for that kind of thing, Jacob?
2 5 10, please.
That long lock.
Chaz, they want to let you know this straddle is uncapped. 40.
What happened?
There's no max straddle. Yeah, there's no.
You want to let me know that?
Yeah, they said.
Oh, trust me, I know. I have fucked off many dollars. No, that travel this year, Chief.
40.
Yeah, Richie, you just fuck that one up.
Get rid of my neck button.
Is it?
Yeah, it is.
7 nuts?
Yes.
Where did
it get back to Chaz? It's over. 7 folded.
Yeah, we do see one.
Oh.
Oh.
How much you have, Jacob?
Fucking nobody, like 1,000 something? Well, like 1,100?
It's good, it's good.
Raise 600, C1, C2 fold, C3 fold.
So it looks like Trey bumped this one up to 600 with the ace-7 suited. Oh, and Chaz with a 7 deuce offsuit.
I'm fucking
This
bored.
is what I was waiting for, people. Let's go.
Fuck this shit.
Big Daddy Chaz. This is how you play
yeah.
7 deuce.
And
You just cold 4-bet it to $1,600. Flip it over and pay that man his money. $40. Everyone. Straight to Chaz.
I don't even know what
Let's
it's
go.
worth. What is it worth? Nothing to you because you're not in the new game yet. So a piece? 40 piece shit? Oh, Jacob's baby.
That's me right here. $40.
Fuck you, Trey.
Hey, Jazz, it's me over here.
I'm gonna fucking fold right here.
Now we got 3. Can you make sure this is right?
Yeah.
Jacob's already paid.
40.
All right.
Yeah, we're good.
That's
We're good.
Very good. Yep. Hell yeah.
How fucking boring this shit is.
Thank you, Chaz. Appreciate it.
Fine.
Yeah.
Like down fucking 4 days.
1 2 5 10, guys.
Good.
2 5.
It's your fault, Chris. That's on me.
8
800 plus 3.
You're the 10, Chaz.
Yeah. 900 plus 3.
10 on the front. 10 on the front.
So the 50 apiece now. That
like
like with the protection.
Yeah.
45. 45 now. He made it 600. Yeah, I couldn't ask while I had 7 dudes. You know, fuck.
5 fold.
Hope it's worth it.
Hold.
6 fold. 7 raised to 85. And 8 fold. 9 fold. You still the 5 in the middle. Three folded.
Some fairly peaceful poker pre-flop. No one really has anything on the flop or on the turn. That ace stunting a lot of the potential action for this hand.
That 175.
Julian probably thinks he's bluffing, but actually just has the best hand with king 10 high.
That probably sounds like
1, 2, 5, 10. 1, 2, 5, 10.
Thank you. What's the bird now, bro?
Ten is on. Small blind is playing.
We're getting close to about 4 hours into the night. If you guys have been liking what you've been seeing, please hit that like button on YouTube. It really helps us out. Please hit the subscribe button if you've been digging it, if you want to keep seeing more content. Again, we are going to be moving over to the Lodge as Doug Polk, Andrew Nemi, Brad Owen, they have bought out Rounders. So that's going to be moving over to the Lodge on July 1st, I think, is when Rudy told me everything officially moves over. So if you're liking all this content and you want to keep updated with how all this transitions over to the Lodge, give us a like, give us a subscribe, and that'll be the best way to keep updated. Hussein, pretty quiet tonight.
2 hours. I fold.
Seen him play Ace King, and now he's in here with Queens for the all-in.
Damn. Legit, bro. I'm telling you, it's not over.
I've seen them. I was just starting.
Sujan with a couple of ducks. The ducks are not a great hand to call off all-ins because you're never ahead. Sometimes you're not that far behind, or you're
sitting on that side,
50-50, but you're never doing great.
Ace, queen, aces, and kings on the side of the field. Oh, if you ever play red black, don't play while she's dealing.
Deuces is like one of those tournament hands where you get to jam it very often, even for 20 or 30 big blinds, but you almost just never call it off for nearly that much.
Not a good run. Not a good run.
Fuck it.
But fuck it has been declared. We're in there with a couple of ducks. He's going to need a third one. Is Sujan, or else we're going to get a double up from Hussein. That's not going to do it. That's not going to do it. Neither is that one, so congrats on Hussein. A little double up, but brings him up to about $1,300 stack, or $1,200 stack maybe.
572.
Back door from
Red drive.
Get away.
I don't know why I didn't want to play queens a whole lot. Like, add 1,000.
891,000.
Nice hand, Hussein, and it's a funny, funny situation where only Zeno is the only person at the table who's down money. That's because we've had a few bust outs tonight. But it is pretty funny when 8 of the players are up money at the table. It's like the majority of the table is like happy. Kind of funny when people bust out like that.
Why wasn't this announced soon?
It was.
It was.
I asked.
I have no idea.
10 is on, 20 is on.
My concept of time right now does not exist.
I don't know what you're talking.
40 is on.
80, Trey, 160?
Yeah, one time.
160 is on.
Hey, we got the 160 on from Trey.
Yeah, okay. 2 fold.
Greedy guy.
3 fold.
Not even. I just want the ace.
Oh, it's on Trey's 160 where Big Daddy Chaz wakes up with aces.
All in. 6, 5 fold.
Instant all in from Jacob with 2 tens. Oh, huge hands. Huge hands in the 160. We don't even need this to be straddled to 160 to get this one all in. This would have been all in at 510. Again, we are playing 1, 2, 5, 10, 20, 40, 80, 160. So that's why we see the open race to 450 and the quick jam for tens.
Tens. I have aces. Oh. Oh, that's not good.
If there's a deuce on this flop, I have deuce last time too.
I hope it's on deuce.
What the?
Oh man.
Not gonna do it. Just a 10. Nope.
Oh,
Nice hand, Chaz.
nah, I mean, I would have to shove there.
I'll be mad at him.
Chaz picking up a nice one up to a 13K stack. It looks like Jacob is going to stay around.
125.
See how much he rebuys for.
1440. Good number.
Going back in for 1440, seat 6.
Actually, no, fucking sorry.
Our brilliant producer, director, telling me that Jacob has added in for 1,500. Oh, he's got those stats up and ready. Thank you very much for that info.
Thank you.
How much did you say?
1940.
1940. 1, 2, 5, 10.
Fucking Chaz.
Excellent timing for me.
Yeah, no shit, buddy.
Damn.
My bad, Trey.
Yeah, deuces.
For anyone wondering, Rudy is just on a break, but he'll be back. I'm just solo commentating, chilling out, hanging out, having a lovely night here in Las Vegas, watching a great game. These guys are fun to watch. Got some great table talk. So I'll chill down a little bit and just kind of let these guys do what they want. You follow along the action.
Calls a 55. 4 4. 5 4.
B2. B2 last time.
Decent chance.
Yeah.
Check.
UB with a pretty open ender here.
85.
And that's a more reasonable hand than anyone else has on this board. Like to see a check raise here from UB, but check call is just fine as well.
85. Already.
Everyone in there with a whole lot of not much.
4 ways, man.
And the brickest of brick turns. Julian with the least of all of it. Really wanting to take down this pot by force majeure. And it could work. It'll really depend on Yubi here, I think.
2 4. All the 2 10. And 6.
And the queen high of Julian got 70% equity going into this river. And not anymore. That is the worst card in the deck for Julian.
300. 7.
You have behind there?
$2 grand.
I think you'd be thinking about the shove. It would be a 2x pot shove, but he figures, maybe if Julian's got a 3 or an overpair, he's probably not going to fold. Maybe even ace-9 he won't fold. So we could see UB go for the jam. We could see him go for something smaller, 8 or 900.
Oh.
Just calls? What? I don't know about that. I mean, if you're playing against the 80-year-old man with a cup of coffee in front of him, maybe you just call there with the nut straight. If you're playing against literally everyone else, especially Julian, you got to be bumping that one up. You got to be bumping that one up.
I know. Literally
That's-
the last end. I didn't even care what the river
You
was.
should get rid of his Bitcoin for that. You should give him a second Bitcoin for just calling that river with 6-4. UB should have like 3 Bitcoins just placed in front of him if you just call that river, that $300 bet with 6-4.
1 2 5 10, please. 1 2 5 10.
But alas, that is not how the game goes. And it is Jacob who is the net game loser this time around, down $200, which is going straight into the middle. So we'll see how many straddles we have, but we definitely do have a $200 splash pot coming in right now.
Call a raise. Straddle and 20 left.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, 20's on. What? Uh, 200. All in.
Richie Rich thinks this is the time to go all in over Chaz's open. $3,500 over $200, but he's running into queens here. $7,200 pot. Oh, and he spikes the ace. And Big Daddy Chaz needs a queen. Oh, wow. Wow.
It happened again, Chaz.
It happened again. Literally almost the exact same scenario, dude.
Some people just fucking. Nice hand, Richie Rich.
We were literally talking about this hand earlier on stream. That happened the first time I commentated. It was a 20K pot between Chaz and Trey that time. But this time, almost the exact same spot. How do people do
Queens
it?
and ace rag. Not really rag, but still.
Yeah. Actually, I think another
Queens.
one of the times I commentated, it was flipped where Big Daddy Chaz actually had the ace rag, and someone, I think it was Trey who had queens, and Big Daddy Chaz ended up winning.
1, 2, 5, 10.
Get your ace rags in against queens, I guess. Just all in pre-flop for massive amounts of money. And apparently it works.
Poker.
I don't know. Poker. How's the family doing out there?
Oh, yeah. About half the people left. People are still kind of, hanging out, having a good time. So, yeah,
Right on.
took a little break to go check in on everybody. Everything's cool.
Yeah,
Got back
since
just in
you've been
time to
gone-
witness this. Ugh.
Yeah. Yeah, Chaz did win an all-in against Jacob with aces versus tens. There's been some other crazy pots. We had Zeno doubling up in a big one. They've been playing the 160 straddle here a lot, so the action's been high and mighty.
Man, oh man.
Man, oh man.
Oh, no. There's like 7 minutes left.
Nobody tapping out yet of the guys who
We're playing till 11:15.
Raise.
Playing till
have
11.
been here.
All right, Chris.
Sunday.
Or are we going?
I can. Oh, so good. Are they gonna cut the stream off?
Yeah.
Pretty good to keep going if you want. They're not putting it up. Fold, 6 fold. Then
No, I was just gonna be like, is everyone down to play? Like, I mean, at least post stream, if not on stream.
Yeah.
Or
Be here for a couple months. 7 bet. 520.
Well, we know Chaz is good to go for a while. They're talking about continuing on.
We got like a 24-hour stream in us, right, Rudy?
Yeah. Yeah, with the right lineup. Absolutely.
Drew and Hannah will be totally cool with me just filling their room for like 24 hours. They can just chilling in here. They'll love that.
I like living in Alaska.
Julian got all the draws here.
What is it all Alaska like?
I'm a big nature guy.
Some might say too many outs against the
Yeah.
ace queen of Zeno. Possibly too many outs. We'll see.
It's 2K pot. Julian's got 1.4K behind.
Oh, yeah. How many hours of daylight you have right now?
Oh,
And that puts him in.
well, yeah, he's gonna have to use every chip.
Probably have like an hour.
if he wants to continue.
And
And
he's
he
got the odds
does.
to call. This is a huge spot, Rudy.
2 times. 2 times.
Julian looking to
Maybe an hour. You got that?
make use of every one of his outs.
In the darkness.
Running it twice in a 5K pot. All the outs versus the made hand.
King.
That's not going to do
misses.
it. Julian needs it.
That's cool.
Oh,
No.
that is not going to do it.
Yeah.
Julian misses a lot of outs. He had a really good run today.
Yeah, Julian had a sick run. He was the person who was up the most even just a little bit ago, but down to $0 in the stack right now. We'll see if he continues on or not, but nice hand to Zeno, shipping a 5K pot.
I got some.
And there's your answer. He's got
There's my
bullets
answer.
on the table.
I love it. Julian's been playing a really aggressive game that I think has worked out well for him at this table. And happy to see him buy back in. It's been really fun to watch.
Yeah, my wife and I did that.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Like wildlife tour. We had like orcas going to the bow.
Oh, really?
All the glaciers. Oh my god.
How long is that cruise?
That was only like.
Oh,
it was like a day thing. That was a day thing.
Oh. Yeah, he's doing the week.
125, guys. 1300. You got that, Sonny?
Are you military?
No.
On the front. The same as the bread, but 2 folds. 3 folds.
Yubi, as we mentioned at the beginning of the
Oh,
stream, is
he's
from
fine.
Alaska.
Hmm.
He is, what did you say, asleep?
Sleep. I think he's a doctor, but I'm not sure. Yeah, it was kind of picked up on the chat last week. But he definitely does some work with the sleep deprivation or sleep issues for people, and I guess that's a common issue in Alaska.
Yeah, I'd reckon.
Sleep therapist. Yeah, Preston was on the table. Preston was a great host last week. he was a chatty Cathy last week. Preston.
So we got $660 in this pot, and 3 people with reasonable hands.
Check.
Could be an action flop here.
Yeah, 864. There's 2 spades on there.
That's 300.
That flush draw for Sujan. He's gonna bet it. Got shot straight draw for Chaz. He's got a bowl of good food in the left hand and betting chips in his right.
That's a power move for sure. Julian with a gutter as well, and he wants to come along.
Julian really needs a 7.
Oh, what a turn! This turn is crazy.
This is the perfect turn.
This is the craziest turn in the deck by far.
Oh my god, this like the perfect card. And look at this, Julian just gets right out there, makes it
Snap
straight.
chips it in. Totally dead. Obviously, Sujan.
That flush for Sujan. Chaz has to set his bowl down. This is going to take 2 hands to get through.
Oh my goodness. I mean, Chaz certainly not going anywhere. I think you just want to be putting in the call here, right? I mean, you don't want to be inflating this pot too much more. With a set's not that nutted on this board, right? So.
Right.
Oh, wow. Chaz agrees with me, and he's just going to run straight into the nuts. And he's going to need the board. This is a huge pot. Oh
Now,
my God, we're talking about it.
Like this information right here, Julian knows he's dead as soon as this happens.
Yeah.
A jam and a snap call.
Julian can literally just muck the cards right now. But we're talking about 9K pot. We need a board pair for Chaz. Oh, man, he gets it.
The 8 pairs the board. No words. No words on the table.
Julian shows his 5 for third place, and Sujan shipping the whole stack over to Big Daddy Chaz, taking down the biggest pot of the night, 9K, almost 8.5. Needed that board pair on the river, and he got it. Wow. Wow, what a hand. What a turn. What a river.
Wow. Even Trey's got to take a walk after that one. He wasn't even involved in it.
Oh, my God. That 7 of diamonds turn. What is that 7 of diamonds turn doing
That
on that turn?
7 of diamonds was like the perfect.
How does one card make 3 people's hands?
That was remarkable.
No. That's true.
Yeah. You know it's dirty when people not in the hand got to walk that one off. Yeah, you're right, Chad.
Sure.
Yeah,
Are we finishing when the stream finishes?
Yeah.
That's going to leave a mark.
Sujan, obviously, I mean, that's a tough beat. You turn the nuts, you got a guy jamming into it, you got Big Daddy Chaz jamming into it. You just got this, I guess maybe not the stone cold nut because there was a straight flush, but the effective nuts. Boy.
And then all that action in front of him. We got a guy jamming, the other guy calling, and then Chaz, like, you know, has to set his bowl down just to think a moment to process.
Are you guys gonna be
yeah.
With the set.
I'm gonna head out.
I mean, I've got to take a moment to process that. I'm flabbergasted and bamboozled simultaneously.
Four. 5 raise for 40.
Figure if I jam, you're still in there, Chaz, right?
6 fold.
That's definitely.
9 fold.
I mean, the fact that Chaz jammed himself, I think,
I don't know, honestly.
indicates he was not going to be folding.
I want him in. Yeah, I want him in. You played it beautifully. What are you gonna do?
I think.
The reason I jams because you 3-bet pre-flop, so then if you have some overpairs with diamonds, you might call, like with, aces, ace of diamond, or king of diamond.
50.
Because you didn't have a ton behind. So, yeah, against a shove, I might fold.
Flush was surprising.
Raise 225, 2-1.
Ace 10 of diamond.
Call to 225.
Chaz with a moment of little introspection there, some honesty. Sujan is asking him if he had jammed in front of Chaz, would Chaz have folded? And Chaz, I think he thought about it for a moment and said that there's a possibility he might have folded.
Sure.
There's a boat, 9's full of aces for Hussein, our buddy. Oh my God, the 7, the never-ending, the 7s are just coming in for it. This is going to cost Trey. Trey almost got his chips racked up.
Yep. Oh man, you just don't put the rack on the table, right? You just can't put the rack on it, even on the edge. You just can't do it. You just can't do it.
Whenever I'm racking up and they go, hey, with another hand, and I've already started putting racks or chips in my rack, I'm like, sure, yeah, I'll take one for the road. What could go wrong?
Yeah, always.
That's the way you can counter it. So as long as you say that. What could go wrong?
I see.
What could possibly go wrong? Yeah.
I see. I haven't tried that maneuver, but
check it out.
I'm not ballsy enough to do it. I got literally the first time I did it, I got just hardcore punished when I put my chips in the rack, and then I haven't done it since. And I'm just like, I learned my lesson. I'm not doing it. Yeah, Ghost Simon is right. You got to get that rack out of there.
He lost like 10 grand. Not him, but Heath. Yeah. I mean, he was playing like insane. Heath.
Oh, Heath. Definitely.
He put it. Yeah.
That boy crazy.
Oh my God, Trey's fully racked up and he's taking another hand, and he's not saying the phrase.
No, that is it your last hand? No, I'll play it for we have time.
They want to know. This is not last hand.
I'm happy to do both regardless. So game's raking it. What's that?
I'm not sure.
Trey's a madman for this maneuver.
Richie, are you leaving?
Yeah, I guess. I mean,
Want to do a bump up?
Let's do a bump up.
They want to run
Just
back.
asking as I come back.
25?
Yeah.
25? Bump up. How much?
All right, looks like we're gonna get some bomb pot action to finish off the stream.
Quarter.
Everyone's in there for a quarter.
All right, the bump up.
Respect.
Yeah, that last hand, not the last one, but the one with Chaz scooping, kind of took the wind out of the sails a bit of the game. The game was kind of cruising along.
Yeah, no, we just saw straight versus boat, and that's like, whatever. Trey just rivered a straight, and we're like, oh, yeah. Yeah, because it's just like that last hand was such an energy, adrenaline dump of the huge 9K pot.
Yeah, I agree. It was like a pall fell over the game.
So double board bomb pot.
I need the bomb pots.
4 cards here. We're playing PLO.
150. 2 fold.
Ooh, there's a boat for Trey.
So Trey's got the nuts on the bottom with the gutter draw. Also top pair.
5 fold.
Nut
Yugi
flush
with
draw
the
for
trip.
Jacob on the top board.
9 fold. 3.
And top pair.
I'm not. I think we might have.
So in this double board PLO bomb pot, you're really looking for hands that can make the nuts, right, Rudy? Like
Right,
you want some
correct.
pretty nutted outs.
Yeah, and the thing is that you really, it's kind of seems like it might be a foregone conclusion and obvious, but you really want to try to have something on both boards.
Right. Yeah, unless you have the stone cold nuts on one board, usually
yeah.
you won't be playing for both. So you can see the 7 high flush here from UB, and you know sometimes you might think, that's something, but it's just rarely going to be good. But I guess if Jacob folds, then it does clear out the equity for him. So there's that, and it looks like Jacob does fold. So the spade is now live for UB. Doesn't hit it though. Trey just with the ace on the top board is good.
Close me out of it.
Oh, and Trey's just going to pot it. So there's 1,800 in there. I don't know if UB can.
Boy. So
I mean,
UB
really,
has
there's
nothing on the top.
he's got a trip 5s. I don't see. This is just not enough.
So he's stone cold losing to ace 5 here. UB is. So he'd be out kicked on the bottom and losing just to an ace on the top. Of course, Trey has a little bit better than that, but. I'm guessing this is a game probably UB hasn't studied all that much in Alaska.
Yeah, maybe not. Again, this is where I really feel like some of the Texas players might have a bit of an edge, a lot more experience, having played double board bomb pots for years.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the real tough part here for UB is just having nothing on the top board. Like Rudy was saying, you really want to be playing for both. And having stone cold nada.
Yeah. It's nice to have like a plan B, just in case your 5 with an ace kicker on the bottom is no good. You can rely on, I don't know.
1825.
1825.
Yeah, like even if UB had something like just any ace or whatever,
Yeah.
at least then he'd, for top pair on the top, he'd be chopping against other ace X. So, But
ace 10-5 or
yeah, really anything.
Oh, he's really trying to find a call.
I would fold. What would you do, Rudy?
I'd have been gone a while ago.
Okay.
Save some time on your time bank there.
Yeah.
See Chaz sporting the lodge hat.
Sorry, guys.
Yeah, I was saying, how fun is it? What are you gonna say? Sorry.
Well, I was just gonna say, Matt. I don't know if you heard. Chaz is part of the ownership of the lodge coming in now.
Oh,
He's got a little,
great.
yeah, got a
Okay.
piece of the San Antonio location.
Oh, Ace was good, right? Ace on the top was good. Yeah. I had absolutely nothing down there.
Yeah, I was saying, how fun is it going to be to see Chaz play a stream against Doug Polk? And you got these two guys just battling it out. That's got to happen at some point, right?
Oh, yeah. For sure. Yeah, we're looking forward to that. We're going to be looking. I've been talking to Chaz about putting on a big stream at the end of the month. Higher stakes. So look for details on that forthcoming.
You don't want to play that. We're just going to play a couple of minutes.
Looks like the guys want to play a couple more.
Yeah, we've got Nate.
I'm out as well. You can talk me out.
Let's see, Nate is in a seat 7.
Okay, it looks like
was
Judy
going to
is
join
picking
us.
up.
I'll play like a couple more hands. Yeah. Kind of get rid of this fucking measly $1,200 that I have left behind. So.
Jacob looking to dust off.
Yeah.
Remnants. There's Nate there, seat 7, new player.
I don't know what it's been. And you just like, this is my fucking shit all the time.
Nate, what you
Looks like he just rolled in from football practice.
20,
Yeah, he looks like a UFC fighter. Like you
He
definitely
kinda does,
see Nate in the
yeah.
UFC. Yeah.
I was playing what?
Yeah. 10 is on, 10 to go.
He said it was out there in the main room playing 1-3, and they said, "Hey, seat open on the stream table." Wandered over, and let's see what happens.
All right. GL to Nate. All right, so we got musical
See you
chairs
in
going
September.
as Yubi and Trey get up. Hussein about to take off as well, but we still got a little 4-handed, 5-handed action.
He lives in Alaska. He's just here.
He'll be back.
Yeah, the game's got a little life left in it.
Oh, they officially canceled the UFC fight, huh?
Yeah.
McGregor.
My card.
Oh, do they officially cancel the McGregor fight today?
What was his?
I
what's
hadn't
the
heard.
Just now? Okay.
Shoulder?
They've been talking about whether it was going to go or not.
I have to.
1, 2, 5.
Okay.
You'll be the 5, you'll be the 10.
Wow, that's crazy. Well, I'm
Do
glad
you
I
know
didn't buy
why?
tickets for
What
that
what
fight.
what was the issue? What happened?
No.
They've been so
Hey, I'll fucking step in there.
they've
and
been
replace
like
him, all right?
super under wraps about it. I don't know. It's been like a known secret, but everyone's like no one's like saying specifically why. For anyone curious who will be replacing the 303 headline, it will be Yuri Prohaska and Alex Pereira. So I'll be stoked about that,
God, I
to
get
be
my ass
honest.
whooped so bad.
But yeah, no more Connor as the main event. So if you bought tickets to UFC 303 for Connor,
275.
sorry about the news.
He will not be in attendance. You can still
He
go.
will not- yeah. Yeah. You're allowed to go. Yeah, those tickets were crazy. It was like $2,000 for like upper deck tickets. Like, I don't know. I wasn't about that life.
What?
Even if Connor didn't pull out, I wouldn't be about that life. This is a tough spot here for Zeno, by the way. 10s on this board against Big Daddy Chaz. I mean, you're feeling pretty good if you got 10s. And you're feeling pretty good if you're against Big Daddy Chaz because you know the man can have a lot of different things.
Absolutely.
So
You could definitely be
unless
playing something like the 7-9 here, 8-9, Queen 9.
I mean, all right. Well, that might help Zeno lose a few less dollars.
Yeah, that's going to hurt Chaz.
And we could see a small bet here from Zeno, kind of like trying to block the pot, you know, just look to block and then check back on the river. It's a play that you see a lot at higher stakes, but check back is pretty normal. Oh, Zeno losing the absolute minimum thanks to the dealer.
Chaz checks again. Problem for Zeno there is that he actually has some showdown value with his 10s.
Right.
Not the best
So-
runner.
Yeah. Yeah, it's one of those spots. Don't you hate it when you have just enough showdown value? Like you want to bluff,
Like,
but
we
you
did
know
it,
you
he's
have
like,
enough
fuck.
gun lights not. But you know you're gonna lose.
Yeah, what are you thinking? Like 5, 7s, 8s, something like that. Maybe he'll. I don't even not 8s, not 8s.
Yeah, maybe something like 6, 7, that type of hand.
Actually, try dubbing me.
Might
King
make a play
6.
at
What
it.
from me?
Yeah. 10s. Wait.
You said Richie, Rich. I was good with that.
Yeah, or Rich.
You scan your cards, bro. Oh no, you're good. You're good. You're
Rich,
good.
that's all my money.
Dude, what are you talking? You scan it. Okay, you just gotta rub them on the circle. There you go.
With an
You're
ace
good.
8? Yeah, can you believe that shit?
I barely made a dent. How much I'm down to?
I'm guessing our graphics are
40
wrong
raise,
there, and Hussein didn't just fold
5-4.
queens, but
You think you're down to me like that?
Yeah, like 200K or something.
No.
I don't know.
How are you?
He could have folded queens.
Plus 40.
Maybe he just wants some airtime waiting for his big blind.
Yeah, I didn't go today though. I was feeling real sick last night. So I canceled it.
Richie Rich
My voice.
still keeping the 3 buttons down the whole stream, so I gotta admire him for that, if nothing else. Also gotta admire him for being one of the biggest winners today.
Yeah. Get that for Richie.
Yeah, he won. Well, he won the big ace-8 offsuit versus queens, and well, that'll change your whole night for sure.
I was in the hospital last night for my problem, like Crohn's disease. That's what I was.
Oh, Crohn's?
Yeah, Crohn's. Honestly, stop. I made a call asking me we checked and even I have a lot of problems inside right now.
Oh, really?
I have to do a CT scan and a lot of.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Well, let's see how bad Jake wants to dust off. I guess not that bad.
Base.
Nice hand, buddy. Somebody say
Thanks, Chance. Appreciate it.
Can you just close me out?
1, 2, 5, 10, please. 1, 2, 5, 10.
Jacob will play a couple more hands.
That's ace. 8-8.
Yeah, I'm really excited just to see all these guys play
Oh,
against
yeah.
a lot of guys.
Mine was suited though. See, they only fuck with me when it's 2 suits.
Oh.
Y'all get cramps in your calves? You ever get those? Calf cramps?
I get them in the 9 sometimes.
I saw a commercial for it. Yeah, I get them fucking horrible. When I was a teenager, I used to get them real bad.
50.
Rudy, do you ever just get cramps in your calves? Have you seen any commercials for it?
No, you know, I know that Drew is really good at this, but he stretches every. There's the 7s. The 7s are very, very active tonight. Drew stretches every. I don't know how much time he does. He does, but he's very committed to that. And I started doing that. I'm pretty. Well, we've already discussed my age. I've just recently started stretching in the morning, and honestly, it helps a lot. I feel better to start the day. I'm not kind of. Normally, I'd kind of walking around all creaky for the first hour or so. You know, just kind of trying to warm up. But it helps with recovery because I do play a bit of pickleball, play multiple times a week, and it helps. It really does.
Oh.
Yeah, it's something that I do nowadays, about an hour a day, and it's just nice. You just get the whole body feeling good. You don't get injured as often. Just everything feels a little bit smoother.
Wait. You stretch for an hour a day?
Oh yeah, usually. Yeah.
An hour a day?
Yeah, like an hour to an hour and a half, kind of.
Jeez.
Yeah. I have a bunch of.
I got like body parts to stretch for an hour.
I've got a lot of messed up body parts, so I've got like injuries all over. So I've got a lot of physical therapy exercises I've got to go through every day, in addition to just normal stretches. Yeah. But look, Rudy, when you don't have kids or any responsibilities, it really frees up a lot of time in life.
You gotta figure, you gotta fill your time with something, and
you gotta do it
stretching
with
has
something.
gotta be, you know, you're at the top of the list for things that are beneficial.
Yeah, it's reasonable enough, I guess, to spend time on.
Oh,
I like
not
listen to audiobooks and stuff, so there's other stuff that I do during the stretching. It's always kind of nice.
Heads up again, huh? Really wants to smoke, huh? Check. 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 Check.
Chaz is trying to get the bluff out of Hussein, but Hussein says, nah, I ain't doing it.
That's all.
Wow. I heard about a little slow there. Little sneaky, sneaky. Thank you.
I don't think Hussein was going to call at any point, so I don't think that
1, 2, 5.
nothing could have been done differently. From Chaz's point to get any tips from Hussein.
Hussein taught me what halal and haram means. Then he taught me that he was not halal. He's the definition of halal.
You're halal?
Of course. What do you think about it? Halal? I go to drink? Go to the club? Gambling? What else? What is it? Oh, don't be careful, right?
There you go. Jacob's got a little fun hand to navigate
Hey, there we go.
his way through.
We haven't seen a ton of suited connectors tonight. It's always been like suited one gappers and stuff. So
35.
Chaz will definitely give Jacob action. You already know that.
Where's Dubai? Qatar? Yeah, that's someone. He was like, what?
Jacob with that backdoor straight flush draw. Chaz with stone cold nothing.
Backdoor straight flush draw.
Oh yeah.
That's
You
a
never
long
see
way
it
to
coming.
go. Just like a lot of like an hour's worth of stretching is what I. That's what
Well, that's what I get excited about is my stretching and my backdoor straight flush draw.
Sure.
Nothing makes me more happy.
Got a couple of guys in here. Bennett and Grant are here. Just shout out their boy Nate. Nate in seat 7. Got some fans.
All the homies coming out for Nate. All my homies love Nate. I mean, look at that guy. He's got on the solid football shirt. Just came from the gym, probably ran 10 miles over here. Just sit down with a nice little 4K stack. It looks like he's playing pretty solid. I mean, he hasn't like done anything crazy. But you can just tell by the way he moves his chips that the guy's, he's thinking about the moves that he's making. You can just tell the way
I would never pull the 9
move around a chip, whether what they're doing is intentional or they're just kind of splashing around. Grant says actually he did actually come from the gym, so actually a true story. I made it up, but it does look like it.
1, 2, 5, 10, please. 1, 2, 5, 10.
See, because I know you're not locked up, I can, grab you a little bit.
Well, thank you guys for joining us, everybody. Appreciate you stopping in. Take a moment if you don't mind and hit that like and subscribe button. Got a little reminder here, a little banner. Hit that like button for us. Thumbs up. Let everybody know that you're enjoying our stream so we can bring more programs like this to you.
2 call 10. Fold.
40.
And a call.
Jacob locked in, set his sights on Hussein's chips. Jacob will have position. Top pair for Hussein, though.
Set 35.
Oh boy, pulling chips out of that rack. You're asking for it, buddy. You're asking for it.
Yeah. That 9's not gonna.
Not yet. Not yet.
Not gonna help us.
A wise check by Jacob. Hussein's broke the curse. Queen is good.
Why is check indeed?
1, 2, 5, 10, please. 1, 2, 5, 10.
1, 2, 5, 10. 1, 2, 5, 10, please. $1, $2, $5, and then a $10 straddle. It's getting to be that time of night. The game's kind of winding down. Just a few more hands left. So let's see if we can stir some stuff up.
You rescan your difference. 9 folded. It's $10.
Well,
and fold and 4.
Hussein's going to make it 39 to go.
39, yeah. Gotta get rid of those white chips somehow.
Yeah.
5 fold, 6 fold, 7 fold. Hold on.
Hey, we got an Arlie Shaban raid. What's up, Arlie Shaban? Thank you very much for the raid. Shout out to everyone joining us from Arlie's channel. Arlie, my Big Brother Canada 2 winner pick. Instead, some big dumb idiot in this next room named John Party won that season. But Arlie Shaban, the legend, a Twitch legend, been following the man for a long time. So thank you very much for the raid. That's super dope. And anyone just coming over here from Arlie Shaban's channel, I guess rating bet on Drew, not technically the Rounders Live YouTube, but still, if you're digging it and you want to check us out, we are Rounders Live. So give us a like, give us a subscribe on YouTube. It's about to be changed over to the Lodge, and that's going to be a great time as well. So a lot of cool stuff coming on up over here. Thank you very much for the raid.
Yeah, appreciate you guys joining us. Also, you know what else is cool? A flop straight.
Hey,
versus top pair, top kicker.
That ain't too bad. Hussein breaking the curse, I think, completely.
You just you wanted to bet 100.
I wait 15 minutes or something.
Is he gonna push Richie Rich out of this? Do you think? Richie Rich doesn't like this.
No, yeah, it's kind of a strange bet. It's an over bet for sure. Over bet's the pot.
Yeah. Oh wow, wow! What a fold by Richie Rich.
I will win.
Top pair, top kicker. Just gets away from it on the flop.
Okay, that hand's gonna be on there.
Yeah.
All right, we'll see.
Believe me, it's good for you. Believe me. I promise you're gonna see it.
Set.
No.
2 pairs. Jack Queen.
No, 7-6. How you gonna see that? No,
Hussein's an honest man.
Yeah, I call it with a 7-6. I call. I called like 9-3 for the 120.
Got it.
And you can see it. But this is straight. I flop the straight.
They flop the straight.
He's a man of truth. He's also a man of the 7 deuce, and we do still have the 7 deuce game going, I believe. So,
Jacob, let's see what Jacob has to say about the $75 pre-flop raise.
He's in there at least to see a flop. Zeno would have been in there too if he was at the table. I mean, hell, that's a pretty good flop for 7 deuce diamonds. Pay the man up. Oh, we are on stream.
7 deuce.
I think that's 40 apiece.
11-30.
45.
What do you think, Rudy?
45?
Should be, yeah.
Yeah, 45. Let's bump it up to 45. We're on hour 5.
Everybody's fucking left.
Y'all want to keep going on the stream?
No, you have to pay this man his money. He opened 7 deuce. We're playing the 7 deuce game. We're on stream. You have to pay.
Wait, is it on or not?
Why not?
The stream is still going. So.
I think people don't know. They just don't know that the stream's
I
still
mean,
going.
if you want to not pay me, that's fine. That's like, guys, that's fine. It's not a big deal.
Yeah, but the stream is on, so you got to pay the man his money.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the confusion. I mean, I guess maybe the time of the.
Is that still in play or?
Yeah,
I have no idea.
Yeah, we're in overtime action here at Rounders Live, so I think the players just don't know that the game's not on, so I guess they didn't think the game's on. But yeah, that's right. Pay that man his money. Anyone who opens 7 deuce just deserves to be paid $40 a person anyway. So even if it's not a 7 deuce game, so I mean, you gotta get.
Yeah, it seems like a nice guy too.
Yeah,
Yeah,
seemed like
that's
a
what I
lovely
win.
guy.
I won one.
You did?
Yeah.
I did it just now?
Yeah.
Did I pay you?
I don't know. You don't even.
We didn't touch your stuff.
Yeah.
Did everyone else pay? Yeah. I got Delta in. What was it, 45? Yeah. Are you okay with me not paying?
That's fine. That's I mean, that's fine. Oh, I was.
So we can keep the stream going.
$180 Hussein picked up.
Hey,
Additional.
that's a great pickup.
I'm leaving in 15 minutes.
You're leaving at 15?
I have to go. This was a brief day for me.
Both guys picking up flush draws here. Hussein's obviously on the better end of it. Hussein on a huge heater here.
Yeah.
The man can't lose.
Got shot to Broadway as well.
He's bluffing with the best hand, and Jacob is drawing very, very slim.
That's Broadway for Hussein.
That's Broadway. It got better and better and better. Jacob thinking about a play that he doesn't want to make. Oof. Bye-bye, chips. So long, cruel world.
225 is the asking price from Jacob.
645.
Oh, there's Hussein's. Got a little bit of.
And he shows the OKD.
On a heat check, though.
I'm more on a heater.
Bet on Drew won 45K in this game last week. That's a negative, sir. He did not.
That is a negative.
Drew was not playing on this game. He was doing the commentary. But there was $45,000 on the table. Is what the reference was to 45,000, which is significant when you consider the fact that the game started with $4,500.
Yeah.
Total, $500 in each person's stack. The game grew so much so that there was 45,000 on the table.
Yeah, nice little 10x of everyone's stack.
Yep. We got, what do we have? 22, we got 30, 31, 34, 40, 47, 49. So we've got like 50,000 on the table today.
Yeah, a ton.
I need one more rack.
Hussein makes a getaway. His activity level, he went on a heater there at the end.
Yeah, right at the very end, he probably won $1,200 or $1,300. But
yeah, I think that's going to be it for the game. You know, everybody, we got people kind of departing, figuring out what they're going to do. But as far as the biggest winner, here's our VPIPs. Trey played a lot of hands. Big Daddy Chaz was a late arrival to the game, as was Hussein.
I'm not sure the exact date, but
We're going out there. We're going to fire.
Chaz won $6,000. Really active, as Chaz always is. A couple of big hands he had.
Yeah, and he even lost that big queen's hand and still ended up as the biggest winner for the night. So nice job, Chaz.
Yeah, he binked that 8 on the river after turning a set of 7s.
That was
a
a big
boat
one.
against that nut flush draw. It was a big three-way hand.
The biggest hand of the night.
Young Julian was in for the night, had a good time, ran a stack up, and then just got coolered. A couple of big hands did him in.
Pereira stepping in against Prohaska on the last.
Shout out to Jules and everybody. I want to thank the guys for playing on the table tonight. I want to thank you, Matty Cash, for joining me in the booth. Really enjoyed it, as I always do, spending the evening with you, chatting and talking about the strategy behind the game.
They didn't fight each other.
Yes, Rudy. It's always
Rudy,
lovely
Rudy,
talking to
Rudy.
you.
It's
The stream is always fun. The game is always fun, and it's just lovely hanging out.
Yep, I agree. So good luck out there in Vegas. I hope you run it up.
Oh, it was like an up and coming guy.
Thank you
Get
very
busy out
much.
there.
Was
Thanks
it
to
Ryan?
everybody
I'll
for
try to.
joining us in the chat. Yep, I'm sure you will. We'll see you next time. We do have a stream coming up this Saturday. It'll be a PLO stream. A couple things to point out before we do take off. We do have a Saturday game. PLO looks like this.
No, the new guy.
$500 starting stacks. We have a couple seats open, so if you're interested in playing in that, check Poker Atlas or call Rounders. Put your name on the list, and then we've got a nice little tournament at the end of the month here. $100,000 roundup. Several day one flights, June 26th to June 30th are our day one flights, and then day two is going to be a restart on June 30th at 2:30 p.m. Final table will be live streamed.
Kinda, dude.
So that's a cool thing to be looking forward to. RoundersCardClub.com or Poker Atlas for more information on that. And there's Julian. I guess he made his way back to see if there's any money left. But for the rest of the Rounders Tonight team, I want to thank you guys for joining us. Maddie, we will see you again next time. And good night, everybody.
Good night.
See you next time.